Hello, everybody. Let me hit some buttons here. There we go. No Man's Sky. So, we're going to be poking at fishing content today. If I can just finish grabbing everything. But yes. So, in the patch notes here, this is the Aquarius expedition, which is based around fishing. So give me a second to grab the URL for the stream. That's the URL changes every stream. And make sure to post it in the announcements channel. There we go. It's only been a couple days since my last stream. 2-3 days, yeah. Alright, so as I was saying, Aquarius. This is a fishing-based expedition for No Man's Sky. So that includes being able to catch new creatures, things like that. There's an exo skiff, which is an addition to, the exo submarine. Well, now there's an exo skiff that you can use to fish from. Additionally, we've got other things. Let's see here. Good. We got our actual pop-up. All right, so as I was saying, fishing. So the exo skiff is kind of like the other exo craft. You just kind of plop it down and you can fish from it. There are different bait types you can use from your bait box. Let's see here. Messages in bottles. Automated fishing traps. So you can put them down and come back later. Okay. What else we got? Oh, there's a fishing log, of course. So the people who spent, years grabbing all the fish in Final Fantasy XIV for their fishing log, they'll live here too. Weight records, yep. This honestly feels like they took the fishing log from 14, and that's good. That's good. Hopefully not the weather conditions and times of day, though. That was an issue. These are the new cosmetic sets you can get from the, what do you call it? The expedition. So it's like a diverse suit, but obviously No Man's Sky generated. Whoops, let's see what else. Lost Anglers rig. So this is a multi-tool that looks like a fishing rod. That's pretty cool. And of course, a little bobblehead for your cockpit special flight pack, which can be customized. That's nice. And yeah, that's pretty nice. So that's what we've got here. An expedition is a series of events that we kind of do, like it's a guided progression through the universe. No problem there. Hey, hello, everybody. We're gonna pop into No Man's Sky, new game. There are 2 months left in the Aquarius expedition, so we're going to get started. This is a new game built specific or designed specifically for the expedition, so it'll guide us through all the steps to do all the new content, supposedly. I have no idea what's actually going to happen as I'm, sitting here on an immersive black screen. Okay, there we go. I was wondering when that immersive black screen was going to go to No Man's Sky's normal loading screen. This is, how would I call it? I was actually going to be grabbing some No Man's Sky footage for a video I want to do. I need to grab some Starfield footage as well, but but both of those are getting sidelined for the new fishing content. We're gonna kick back, relax, do as much of the expedition as feels sane to do, and then I'll be off. I got about 6-ish hours, roughly. We'll see, depending on how, yeah, you can't believe they had fishing. Well, again, the fishing log strikes me very much as Final Fantasy XIV styled. Where it's like, yeah, we keep track of all the different fish in the game, and look at this, there's a bait box where you select your bait, and You know, we keep track of how heavy all the fish are. The skiff doesn't move. Interesting. Okay. So you can't just move the skiff around. You have to place it manually, and then it's just a permanent structure until you deconstruct it. That makes sense. When they said exo skiff, I thought it was going to be like an exocraft that you could move around the surface of the water. It's annoying because hovercraft can do that. I suppose I should actually... no, I'm in-game. Okay. Let's see. You can fall off of it. Oof. That's a problem, I suppose. Let me see here. It's just a platform. Oh, right. Your ship's aquajets. I completely forgot that that was a thing. Yep. I need to hit buttons. You said you purchased everything for your new PC. That's awesome. Great to hear. Hold on a second. Let me tap out of this. There. I like all the amazing popping noises it makes. I'm in a really weird place where aside from like Cyberpunk, maybe Starfield, everything I have messed with is old content, like old games and stuff. So I do not take full advantage of my PC most of the time. Let me see here. You said there's no tutorial for it. Oh, okay, from a 1050 to a 68. Oh, shit. Yeah, that is a huge upgrade, you're right. Okay, so this is Aquarius. I am noticing some poppy noise, so, yes, I have a comment on the Angelica Tosh video. Okay, so this is basically... Yeah, it doesn't look there is any tutorial. Looks like you just have to get to your ship and then from there move on to other stuff. I'm hearing, you said the new game by Hello Games? Yeah, well, I mean, they're leveraging their tech from No Man's Sky to jumpstart that game, so it'll be out sooner rather than later. Okay. Yeah. I see this and I immediately think, okay, it's time to make some changes there. Whoa, boy. Okay, so let's go over this really quick. So, yeah, Worlds Part 1 was great. I agree. As far as Light No Fire goes, it looks like they, at least according to Sean Murray, are trying to create a Skyrim-esque procedurally generated open world that is mostly No Man's Sky. So that's pretty cool. Okay, let's poke at some of this really quick. Oh ho, displaying graphics. Oof. Let's turn shadows down 1 pip. And then everything else can stay. But what I need to look at specifically is audio. I need sound. You see, it's a general. Okay, it is general, so yeah. That music was a bit much for me, unfortunately. Let me see. Anyway. Let's have a look-see. So our ship is right there. Let's go to it. What was I saying now? You hope it goes well for them? Well, I mean, it really comes down to, are they setting proper expectations? That's an issue that a lot of people are having with their games, is not setting proper expectations. Let me continue this. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and just restart the game real quick, because I hear all that popping noise. Like I'm hearing a lot of audio pop, and I think I can fix that by messing around with something real quick. But in the meantime, oh, we were talking about, you were talking about the Angelica Tosh video. Yeah. I mean, I left a rather large comment on that video. If you're curious, you can go check that out. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to Steam, and under Steam, I'm right-clicking on No Man's Sky, and then I just need to grab another example. Hold on. Okay. I was getting a lot of poppy noises, and I'm trying to figure out really quick. It's the pulse audio latency command. I'm going to grab a latency command for the audio just to stop the popping. But yeah. All right. Unfortunately, it's one of those weird situations where most games it isn't a problem anymore. Like Cyberpunk, it's not a problem anymore. You know, Starfield is not a problem. Like, but games that use any kind of legacy, what do you call it? Legacy audio systems, it can be an issue. Let me see. Give me a couple minutes here to remember what the hell I'm doing. But no, it was pulse latency. That's it. Okay, I got it. I got the command. They got updates coming out. Well, what's happening is they had a mega update that they were planning called Worlds, and they realized that it was a little overambitious, so they're splitting it up into multiple parts. And this is part of their Worlds update. So they were working on all this different tech at once, and they realized like not all of it will be be complete at the same time. So they basically just kind of split it all up. Yeah. Yeah, Sean saw some patch notes. That's a good way to put it. And then it's ooh. Okay. Give me a sec. If we go down here, you can see like the exo skiff there. I'm looking for a very specific shenanigan here. Give me a sec. Okay. Need to look for a $. Yes. Alright, I think I got it. So it was pulse latency, which should like cut down on the popping. Otherwise, everything should be good. Worst case scenario, I have to mess with some things. But yeah. They got exo skiffs, bait, various other things, automated traps. I'm looking at this going, this is nice. This is really nice. We're going to skip that, and we're launching the game. Yeah, the lighting changes were a part of the Worlds update, and I'm pretty impressed with how that worked out. They have continually evolved their tech, and what's awesome is that, like, everything that they do for No Man's Sky is probably going to be implemented in some way or another into Light No Fire. Light No Fire is just aiming to be a medieval fantasy style No Man's Sky set on a single Earth with what do you call it? Set on a single Earth with like dragons and procedurally generated quests and stuff. Yep. Okay, this is the best we're gonna get, I think. Load save. It's the top one. It's the expedition, yeah? Aquarius expedition, yeah. Okay. I may end up having to change the graphics settings slightly. There are not many new games you're eager to try. There's tons and tons of indie games that I'm eager to try, but as far as like AAA or, you know, like majorly backed productions, Light No Fire is one of the few ones I'm actually excited for. Let me see here. Alt tab for a second and poke at something else here. Okay. What are we saying? How do you find places like the trailers? Like the trailers? What do you mean? If you're talking about No Man's Sky, then everywhere, basically every paradise planet. A paradise planet is typically just one without a ridiculous, what do you call it? Some sort of ridiculous hazard, is what I would say. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, I wanted to talk about No Man's Sky and Starfield, and so I'm going to have to record footage of both of them. But then this came out, and I'm like, well, I'm going to push that off for a while. Yeah, Aquarius is an expedition, although the fishing mechanics are core to the game now. Let me see. Interesting. Yeah. Anyway. I see what's going on here now. I'm checking... Let me check green real quick. Before we do anything else, I need to check something. Ah. Yeah, this isn't a problem. Cool. Alright. All I gotta do is find my spaceship, and away we go. So, I am going to bring everything down slightly more. Ha ha ha. Yep. FPS 70. Hold on. Can I set it to 144, and if I do, what'll happen? Probably break everything. It'll be fun. Let's see. I don't think it'll actually achieve that, but yeah, it's not actually doing anything there. VSync, don't care about that. I'm looking at the different settings. Let's try that one. Oh yeah, that's good. FPS is choppy. Nope. I mean, if you're talking about the loading screen with the stars, that's how they hide their loading screen. So it absolutely is choppy. But yeah, when the stars fly by, that is actually just the loading screen. So it is absolutely choppy because it's loading things. Okay. Reach your spaceship. That's the beginning of the expedition. Let's have a peek at this real quick. So, let me see. Right. As far as the expedition here, cast off gives us starship launch fuel and a personal refiner right off the bat. It's already good stuff to begin with. Hopefully they will guide us into this. Stars, you say? No, unfortunately, there's one thing about No Man's Sky that a lot of people don't realize. You can't go to the stars, believe it or not. You can't actually travel to a sun. It's part of the skybox, which is super funny to me. Alright, so that is a buried technology module down there. I can go grab that. That is part of the, what do you call it? The core gameplay loop, where you obtain salvage data to expand your base. A Draco person was there. You better watch out. They can't be trusted. Got some nanites there. Shove the starship launch fuel into the ship itself. No problem. What else? I'm gonna go ahead and close some other things in the background. It just occurs to me like I have a whole ton of things running from earlier. Alright, well that's taken care of. Closing that. Yeah, we're fine. So, as I was saying, we need to repair the launch thruster and the pulse engine. So, that's apparently part of this expedition. Yep. Okay, there is a bottle lodged next to the launch control. Retrieve the bottle. There's a message in the bottle. It reads, finally getting closer. Solid gold information on its destination for price. Hello. So, I'm selling my ship. I'll miss the Celeste. But if the rumors are true, whoever buys this will be taken care of. You. Okay, good. So, input the coordinates. Validated. So, it looks like we now have the angler's diary. I'm getting closer. Got it. So, that is a bottle. My goodness. I'm ancient, obviously. An old man playing video games with cat ear headphones. Truly a travesty. A crime against nature. We'll do again. Alright, so the pulse engine itself just needs some pure ferrite. So we gotta go mine some stuff. No problem there. Alright. Scan the rocks. So, these rocks have ferrite. We just need to turn the oh, damn it. I didn't get ferrite off that. There we go. You do realize 99% of everything is memeing. Alright, let's get going. So what we're doing is we're grabbing all the ferrite dust. And then we're going to process some pure ferrite. And from there, we're going to make up a, well, we're going to get our pulse engine fixed. We need our launch thruster fixed as well. Jace, let's go over here real quick. I do like how they started me as a Gek. The Gek are my favorite. For those who don't know, the Gek are basically space capitalist traders. And it's really funny stuff. It reminds me of the Corpus from Warframe. That's a good meme as well. Let me pull up the Corpus really quick. There we go. It's called G for Groffit.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Groffit.
And we gotta have all the Groffit. That's the goal. Now, in the meantime, by the way, if you want a space game where you can earn tons and tons of Groffit, it is actually called X4 Foundations. Yep. The geckos from Fallout New Vegas. I kind of liked those as enemies. I always thought it was kind of interesting how there were different tiers of them. Capitalism Ho, yeah, that was the little girl from Racketeer. Racketeer's a great game, too, but that's not space capitalism. Space capitalism is a great meme. The Racketeer is fantasy world capitalism, where the little girl sends adventurers to their deaths for her very own profit. Let me see. Star Citizen, oof. I have a $200-ish dollar ship in Star Citizen. It's one of those Mercury Star Runners. I originally made a video kind of making fun of Star Citizen when the what do you call it? When it was originally like a really poorly designed tech demo that people were yapping about. It's an actual video game now, believe it or not. But it wasn't back then. It was like a poorly designed tech demo that was full of bugs and glitches, and I made fun of that, which pissed off the people who tried to get me into the game because they wanted me to evangelize it. I'm not going to evangelize something if it's not good. So you have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Star Citizen, like, and how that was those shenanigans were set up. Have you, okay, there's tons of different games, and one of the biggest memes is space capitalism, right? But Star Citizen is the personification of that, where originally it was a, yeah, it tries to be a hyper-realistic space game, but it really doesn't, it wasn't an actual game for a very long time, unfortunately. Like, people spent a lot of money on what was a, fairly poor tech demo. It has since matured into something that actually has gameplay elements to it. That is actually more or less a video game. But it's taken over a decade since its initial Kickstarter to become more or less playable. And they sell spaceships. It's very strange to see people who will pay, you know, $20,000 for a big pack of spaceships in that game, and just like big eyes going, what's happening here? Yeah, $27,000. It wasn't on a spaceship. It's a pack of ships. When you're talking about the $27 stuff, it's not a single spaceship. Hold on, wait. Norgo, Nuti. The sound resonates in my head. A vision begins taking shape. A robotic life form comes to me. Life streams from their metallic shell. They gesture toward me. I will accept their knowledge. I've learned the word Corvex. So, basically, I learned the word traveler as well. Basically, the robot people, yeah, they'll talk to me. I have like a $200-ish ship. But I got that by, from the profits of a video I made about Star Citizen, right? I just considered Star Citizen paying for itself in that regard. But that was because, you know, I can go back and, what do you call it, poke at it every once in a while. It's kind of a social experience in that regard, considering it is a multiplayer game. Okay, well, I think we've got everything we need. Let's go back to the ship. Well, that's just it. Some of these people aren't super rich. They're being taken advantage of with what's referred to as FOMO, or fear of missing out. All right. Anyway, let's get this done. So, what do we need? Hermetic seal, metal plating. My goodness. Well, what I've noticed is that loser is in the eye of the beholder. Like, someone who is overwhelmingly happy in their life, for example, can be seen by another as being a loser. So, generally, I just ignore that term. Whereas, the people being taken advantage of, major oof, because they could have put that money into something that, like a savings account or, like a mutual fund or something, you know? They could have had that money working for them instead of getting a ship in a video game. Alright. Let me see. I do like vodka. Absolutely. Alright. We gotta put this down here. Personal refiner. There we go. He said spend on roulette. Hey, I've spent a fair amount of money on Wait. Hold on. There's got to be a personal refiner in my inventory somewhere. No, I've just learned how to make one. Damn it. Okay, metal plating it is. What was I saying now? Oh, yeah. So, I've spent a fair amount of money on blackjack or 21. Like that's a fun game. Okay, first things first, stuff some carbon in there. And then we need to get the ferrite. Oh, we only have 30 ferrite left? Damn. That's not enough. Maybe it's enough. I don't know. You aren't splitting your grocery bill order in order to afford casino game? Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. Okay, here we go. I need 20 more ferrite dust, so we gotta go break some more rocks. These little rocks right here can be broken. Yeah. So we just kind of shoot these with the laser. Collect the ferrite, and we can turn the ferrite into pure ferrite. Sorry, the ferrite dust into pure ferrite, yeah. And then there's magnetized ferrite above that, but we don't care about that too much. That should be enough rock mining. Let's see, this one is big. Oof. Recharge your mining beam. Fine. Okay, so what was I saying? Refiner. Pick that up, put it down. Good. So, 48 ferrite dust with some carbon, process. We're going to be fishing today, as soon as we get to that point in the expedition. But yeah. Pick that up. And now, we can finish repairing the launch thruster. We're good to go. Hell yeah. But no, I've seen people who will argue, you know, like, some people will spend money, on cars, and so, what's the difference between letting someone spend money on a car versus letting someone spend money on a virtual ship? And they made this argument passionately, and I was like, I wasn't too happy about that. When did this game get cool? I mean, there's a lot to say. Like, No Man's Sky has had a huge amount of updates. Just a stupidly huge amount of updates. So. Automated bait containers? Yes. Yes, absolutely. He said because the real car is real. Correct. But that isn't a persuasive statement to the person making that argument. They are majorly invested in the game. Star Citizen, I mean. Alright, so, a Blue Yonder. It says, leave the planet. Our reward is a base computer and packaged hyperdrive unit. Nice. Let's do it! So, base computer plans. We're going to be able to make our own base computer. We just need some chromatic metal for that. What else? Spent $27,000 on a JPEG. You would also vehemently defend your poor life choices. I understand. I really do. Yeah. What's this? Oh, it's just a hyperdrive unit ready to go. Neat. Let's take my pulse in. Is this cargo scanner deflector? Oh, this is for the what do you call it? Is it worthwhile to fix a crashed ship, or should you just buy one? That's a very good question. Usually, unless you have a ton of extra resources, it's not worth completely fixing up a crashed ship. What you should do in No Man's Sky, if you get a crashed ship, you should go ahead and repair its pulse engine and its launch thrusters. Then take it to the space station where you can melt it down for scrap. And it's usually worth a few million units, as well as a chance at some high-quality upgrade parts, like a part that can increase the cargo storage on a normal ship and stuff like that. Like, it's always worth picking up the crash ships, taking them to the space station to salvage them. Like, to completely fix it up, to, like, clear every broken slot, probably not. Probably not worth it. But unless it's, like, a type of ship you really, really like. Another thing you can take a crashed ship, what do you call it? You can take a crashed ship, and you can extract a cosmetic piece of that ship. Like, say, its nose cone, or its cockpit, or its engines, or its wings. You can grab one of those pieces, and when you have grabbed enough pieces, you can mix and match and create your own spaceship. And the class of that ship will be defined by the core that you purchase in the station. But you can actually take, like, crashed ships and build your own ship out of enough of them, if you want, and make it look the way you want. Let me see here. But no. Okay, so see. So looking at, yeah, fishing Starborn style. We were talking about that, being able to have the Starborn title. It's pretty funny. Anyway, from here, we need to produce a warp cell. The game is telling us, make a warp cell. Oh, we don't have the antimatter, and we need chromatic metal for that. So we need to find a planet that is suitable for our everything needs. Let's see. That is... I wish I could, determine what these other planets looked like. It's not letting me see what those are. So this planet that we started on was a desert planet. There's another planet behind it. This is a big system. It's got like 9 planets. So we're going to pulse jump through. You'll notice that the stream pixelates with too many speed lines on screen. Alright. Yeah. Like, look at that planet over there, for example. That is probably... Okay, that is a frost planet. Over here, this is a lifeless planet with salvageable scrap, which is good for making money. There's also copper there. It's tempting. It's tempting. Let's go check out that lifeless planet real quick. That might have what we need. But yeah. So what happens is the encoding software that governs live streams doesn't really understand what to do with a lot of pixels on screen moving in random, seemingly random patterns. So the what do you call it? So everything else other than those things just pixelates. It's really funny. We got some object here. There is a spaceship that wants to talk to us. What's this? Alright, Corvex. So he wants to trade with me. And he has garbage. Well, I'm going to talk to him, and I'm going to say, hey, you want a Corvex convergence cube? I'll sell you one. And that's it. We're done. See you later, sir. Okay. So we're going to head over to that lifeless planet in the distance. Wait, that's a high radio source planet. Did we get spun around? Am I not near the lifeless planet? That's the windswept planet we were at before. There's a lifeless planet. Cool. There's a space station nearby, too. Yep. Dirt. There are systems where dirt is, like, high quality dirt, I know it's weird, is used in certain production economies, and so you can make money transporting high quality dirt from a star system that does not have high quality dirt over to another star system, and you can make money doing that. It's ridiculous, but such is the fate of being a space trucker. Yep. Dirt salesman. You can crash economies by rapidly selling stuff. Yes. Okay, I need my base station here. Fecium Trader, yes. You absolutely can farm a bunch of poop off animals and sell it. Yep. Soil wouldn't exist on most planets. Yeah, farmable soil is different from crushed rock. Even though we as a society have determined all of that is dirt, it has different meanings. All right, let's go. Appearance modifier. So, let me see. I don't have access to some of the better outfits, unfortunately. But let's go with this. Then do the body shape, because this is the tallest. There we go. So we'll go with the dwarf. And then we need to see... Oh, it looks like most of this stuff is locked until we access the anomaly. That's unfortunate. That's not going to work out for us, I think. Let's get some blue in here. And then purple, yeah. Blue and purple. Same thing here. Blue and purple. Okay. Wait, can I set the visor? Oh, I can set the visor red. Excellent. What else? The torso type, we can switch that out a little, though. Yeah, I like this one better, I think. Let me see. Try that. And... yeah, that's good. Armor. Change out the armor type. I always use this armor type for whatever reason. Then we switch that out, and then it will let us do a strip. Mostly I want to have, what do you call it? A red there. And then purple. Yeah, purple's good. Blue and purple is what we're going with. Then number 2 was actually the correct one. So we do something... okay, that one's golden, is it? Okay, and then purple. Yeah, that's good. Same deal there. Different pants. I need the ones with the gold. Okay. Perfect. And then blue. Excellent. Boots now. Boots. We're doing the customization real quick. Okay, there we got the gold plate there. Figure out which one it is. It's the first one. Okay. That's better. Backpack. Let's switch it out to a cape. A flowing cape. And then it's either jetpack alpha or flowing cape. We'll go with flowing cape. Standard trail or blue trail's fine. Thank you. What do we got? You've been watching Cyberpunk? I've been enjoying Cyberpunk more than I thought I would. There's a lot to do in it. Like, a whole ton to do. If you're into procedurally generated shenanigans, like, there are all kinds of little activities in addition to, like, the main plot and the handcrafted stuff. Let me see. Fauna, merchant. The Merchant's Guild. Excellent. Now we select that. Go with a darker purple. Good. Now what can we do with the Overseer, Friend, Hireling, Most Favored, Trade Lord? Not that we are a Trade Lord or anything, but this is what we're going to run with for now. For now. Appearance modifier, save settings, yes. And there we go. Said Cyberpunk's story was disappointing. Whoops. I screwed up one thing. My cape. I wasn't looking at my cape, so I didn't realize. There we go. Instead of white, I'd like to set that as dark blue. With, if I can get some gold. Yeah, gold there. Cool. That's better. That's more in line with what I wanted. Awesome. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, over here, we can see there's an Explorer's Guild. No problem. I was blowing up the vehicles. You said Cyberpunk story was disappointing. I didn't find it extremely disappointing. But much like The Witcher 3, I felt like the true value of the game was in the side content. You know. That's I at least so far I haven't really been disappointed with the main story. Let me see here. It's all ogre now. What? Nice. What should do it? Okay. What do we got? The game could use a Boba Fett skin. Has it. Even has a Darth Vader outfit as well. Let me go ahead and see if I can go to the anomaly. If I can go to the anomaly right now, I can unlock the Darth Vader helmet. I like to play him off more as Dark Helmet, though, from Spaceballs. Okay, route. Away we go. Yeah, I can unlock everything at the anomaly if it's open. I don't know if it's open yet, though. Galaxy map, communicate. No. No, we don't get access to the anomaly yet. Not until later. Which is fair. They don't want us accessing the multiplayer hub yet. Okay, so we have to reach the first rendezvous point and start fishing. According to this. Yeah, gone fishing is the milestone. Alright, let's find that lifeless planet with salvageable scrap. Yeah, let's go over there. Here we go. Starborn is one of the titles you can earn for your character. And there's even like a staff they introduced at the same time, which is like a magic staff that has Atlas powers. Man, I gotta say, Starborn would be, Starborn, jeez. It would be an interesting, idea rewriting, or should I say, writing a story for, Starfield. Because Starfield's overall setting isn't bad, it's just the, like, the in-world, like, assets don't match what the story tells us. Like, Aquila City isn't a city, it's a backwater town, you know? It would be interesting to rewrite it. When I say rewrite it, I mean write an actual story. It's like Elden Ring, the action already happened. Yes, but there's stuff to do in the concept of the settled systems. It's just none of what they talk about is placed in game in a satisfying way. Said, what if Starfield is good? I'm gonna start off with fixing Starfield first. There's some mechanical elements that need to be examined. And I don't just mean seamless taking off and landing. That's there are people who are obsessed with the idea of flying your ship in atmosphere, and that's a deal breaker for them. It's not for me. There are other mechanical issues with how the core gameplay loop doesn't exist in Starfield. I'll be discussing that in a video somewhat soon. Okay, so I'm noticing a distinct lack. Oh, there it is. Salvage container. There's a salvage container over there. We want to go for that. Good. The loading screens could be mitigated, but even that isn't too big of a problem if you gave people more of a reason to stay in the same sandbox area for longer. Instead, players are incentivized to jump to the next destination, to the next destination, to the next destination, which exacerbates the loading issues, which aren't that big a deal, or wouldn't be if there was content that would cause you to be, you know, sitting in the same sandbox for a good amount of time, not jumping between sandboxes over and over and over and over, which is what Starfield is. Starfield has you going from point A to point B to point C to point D. You should be spending a good amount of time in point A, not moving to point B immediately. And that's there we go. Good, good. Hold on. Okay. I've been delivered the sandwiches. Okay. No stuff lacks connective tissue? Yes. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, they temporarily reduced the cost of the footlongs. So, you know, for the longest time, it was like, make your own fucking sandwich. But, she decided to try out Subway today. So it's like, okay. Fair enough. And now they're affordable. Well, it's more like, you do a cost-benefit analysis, right? Where you look at it and go, I'm just gonna make my own fucking sandwiches. Which is what Subway's increased costs were just like, I'm just gonna make my own, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's they reduced the price. Here we go. Corrupted Sentinels! Gotta be careful. Go pew pew! See what I mean? And they repair each other too. So you have to tap them to make them stop that. There we go. Almost got him. And he dead. Excellent. I think it was any foot long, not just the basic ones. Yeah. Here we go. They say it's a limited time shenanigan, but at the same time, hold on, I gotta check the other side here. No, it's just this floating thing. We're grabbing this on our way through. We got some pitted circuits. They're not very good. I salvaged some scrap real quick. We're gonna go find a copper deposit. There it is. Yeah. I just need to go find that. Yeah, copper deposit over there. We're heading out. I was gonna say that for the price of Subway, we could have gone to like Jason's. Sorry, for the cost of the old, the more expensive footlongs, we could have gone to like Jason's Deli or somewhere else and had a better like sit-down dining experience. And that's why I just kind of looked at it and went, nope. So this is the first time for Subway in a long time. Okay. There we go. When your competition kicks your ass in terms of pricing, and your food isn't really that good, well, I mean, you shouldn't be surprised when your customers stop a-knocking. Okay, what's that? That's a floating crystal. I don't have the advanced mining laser for that. I need to find another... That's a salvage container over there. I kind of want to go get that. I'm going to go to my ship first. Take off, go to it. Yeah, we, the terrain manipulator is, like, core to the game. That's how you mine. Like, there's surface mining where you just break rocks for, like, low-grade stuff like ferrite and carbon. But then when you want the actual, like, deep minerals, which are on the surface for some goddamn reason, you have to use the terrain manipulator. Alright, here we go. Wait, I want to check one more thing. I want to have a look. Those are carbon... hydrogen. That's what I want. Cool. I just need some dihydrogen crystals. No problem there. Hydrogen! This stuff lets us make fuel. If we need to take off in our ship, we just use the dihydrogen. The drones don't like us very much. They don't like us mining. It's fine. The only point you'll concede to Starfield is that No Man's Sky is too cartoony. Well, not only is No Man's Sky too cartoony, it's also arcadey in its space fighting and just general starship flying. It feels less simulation and more arcade based. It just occurs to me that I asked for jalapenos as I bit into this. A surprise. A good surprise, but a surprise. I forgot that I asked for jalapenos. Anyway. Gonna go this way first. You wanted Freelancer 2? Okay, you want Freelancer 2. We got it. It's on Steam. Let me grab it really quick. So, it's 25% off right now, it looks like. Here we go. So basically, Underspace takes the concept of Freelancer. It like uses it a bit as a base. You know, the factions, the reputation systems, the ability to be a space trucker or a fighter. You know, like all kinds of different missions. You know, all of that, and then what do you call it? Basically said, okay. Well, we're taking Freelancer as a base, but then we're going to assume that space is boring. And so we're going to create a region of space that's filled with, like, cosmic horrors and trans-dimensional, you know, like, creatures and stuff, right? The idea that, basically just a little bit of Lovecraftian nonsense inside of what is otherwise using Freelancer as a base. That's the best way to explain it. And so, whatchamacallit, yeah, that's on Steam right now. And there is a playable demo. It's $15 right now on sale, but more importantly, what do you call it? The demo is free, so, you know, like, you can try it out and determine whether you like it or not without having to pay any money. That's the important part. I'll go ahead and link that there. But yeah, you can't beat free. Yep. Yeah, Bethesda told us space isn't boring. The astronauts weren't bored. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is the design ethos of Underspace is directly opposite to Starfield, where Starfield tries to embrace the spectacle, but also understanding that, you know, space is boring, so we're gonna have reflective moments out there, and you kind of look at that and you go, but space is boring. That, you know, Underspace understands that, and you know, just saying, it ended up going in the opposite direction, filled it with Lovecraftian terrors. But yeah, at its core, like, mechanically speaking, it's Freelancer. It's just that it's in a region of space called the Underspace, where there are, like, these space storms that cause all of the space stations to have to lock down, you know? And all kinds of trans-dimensional shit happens during a storm. And so the storms leave behind all kinds of, you know, again, cosmic terrors. I've been poking around at it since the alpha. Whoop, here we go. Break the protective casings. Beware the corrupted sentinels and their flamethrowers. You have to be extra careful. Yeah, those corrupted sentinels are a pain. They will try to repair each other and hide behind shields. That one is trying to repair the other, so yeah, just have to tap them to stop that from happening. And then grab that power up there. No big deal, we're just grabbing a few nanites. And I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna grab this and run. I'm grabbing the salvage container and then I'm running. I can't get in my ship. If I do, the sentinels will chase me through space. I got a repurposed board, which is really good. I need to find a copper deposit, if possible. Magnetized ferrite ain't gonna do it for me. I'm running away. Rusted metal. Copper. Okay, we're going for that copper deposit. You want realistically large worlds, but you want them filled with unique landmarks? That is impossible. I mean, even old games like Elite, where you could land, you would end up with wireframe, procedurally generated nonsense, you know? And when I say Elite, I mean the original Elite, not Elite Dangerous. Okay. Yeah, even in older games, you had to kind of pick one or the other. The answer is usually to have like one or two really interesting things on a planet, like a spaceport or whatever. But otherwise, just give up on the entire world being interesting. You want Daggerfall, but with Oblivion's detail. Yeah. That. At the end, when you get too much, there's such a thing as decision paralysis, right? If you have that much detail in a single planet, then it'll all kind of just blend together, and you won't find meaning in it. And that's where we start to lean on artistic vision, specifically. And where a curated, developer-intended experience, you know, was built for a particular game. Okay, we can now, it wants me to make a warp cell. I can't do that yet because I need antimatter. Give me a second. Alright. So, pick that up. Take the copper. Shove it in here. Very good, very good. Mayo. You said Starfield hasn't had a meaningful update in a year? Fans of the game would disagree with you. They added a vehicle, and they added a ton of quality of life updates. And they added DLSS and what do you call it? AMD frame gen. So no, Starfield has had what current fans of the game would consider meaningful updates. It's just if you were looking for something, if you're looking for more content specifically, you're going to be disappointed. Anyway. What they're doing specifically is they are leaning on their procedural generation and community-made mods, quote-unquote creations that they sell people for new content. And then they'll also sell you more, you know, they'll sell you DLCs every year. But that's it. That's Starfield. Starfield's done in their eyes when it comes to content. Instead, what you're going to get are minor updates. You said it's just missing content that's at standard launch, but you didn't call it a meaningful update, and fans consider it a meaningful update. So, you know, you trying to redefine what words mean. Not everyone's going to agree with you. I mostly do agree with you personally, but that's just my personal opinion, right? My personal opinion is separate from, you know, facts. Like, those updates were meaningful to a lot of people. Story-based DLC content? Yeah, they'll be doing that. That's coming whenever Shattered Space gets here. Todd Howard basically said that they're working on the next one already, while they fine-tune the one that's coming out. Basically, they're gonna have yearly releases for the Starfield DLCs. Whether or not they continue it after this next one, we have no idea. But they're already investing resources in the next one. That's the kind of content Starfield's getting. So no, I'm sorry. Your definition of meaningful updates is probably never going to happen. Other people disagree. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Todd has stated the intention of doing yearly DLCs for Starfield. Antimatter? Antimatter housing requires oxygen. We don't have oxygen. We're not getting it on this planet. This is a barren, lifeless planet. There's barely any oxygen. Let's go to a different planet that actually has oxygen. Like this crazy planet. This cold planet will have lots of oxygen. Yep.
Technology recharge.
Well, it's interesting because there's two groups of people, right? There are people who have they've left Starfield. They are dissatisfied. They never want to play it again, and or they never played Starfield in the first place, right? There's that group of people. They are waiting for substantial, like, reworks and updates in order to, quote-unquote, fix the game and add in, you know, a proper story, things like that, right? Those people are being ignored by the developers. Because what's happening is the people who are probably going to come back to the game, right? Those people are more likely to buy DLCs, so they're gonna get paid attention to in terms of what they're asking for. You know, as far as DLCs go, the people who enjoy the game as it is typically aren't asking for the storyline to be quote unquote fixed, and even then, are they really gonna do that? No, I don't think so. Their plan is to add more varied pieces of content in the form of quote-unquote creations that they can sell you via microtransactions, coupled with yearly DLC releases. But otherwise, they consider the base game of Starfield to be more or less complete, and will occasionally do minor quality of life updates like, again, the rover, for example, the vehicles, right? They will, they'll do a vehicle in order to get, like, players who are predisposed to play the game, but have left already. What game has fixed their story after launch? Oh, God. That's a very good question. I'm trying to remember, like, obviously Azura's Wrath, but, you know. What else? No. Like, Azura's Wrath is the first one I can think of. Wrath the Bat. Lol. But, I'm sure there are others. I'm sure there are others. Oh, that's a broken down something or other on the ground there. Ready to get nickel and dime for the true ending? What about Fallout 3? What about Fallout 3? Wait for it, everybody. Wait for it. We got good memes coming. Okay. Huh? Comedy. Pure comedy. It's I got it.
Remember when someone tries to pawn their work off on you? Don't say, "Not my job." Say this instead.
Say this instead, everybody. Yeah. There you go. The three Bs. Bethesda, BioWare, and Blizzard. Yep. Culmination. Oh boy. I mean, it makes sense though, if you think about it. The artistic intention for Fallout 3 was your story as a hero starts with your birth and it ends with your death. It is a perfect circle that, you know, like, sorry, it is just, like, artistically speaking, it is wonderful. It's also awful within the context of the game. And it feels terrible. As a player, it is not made for the interactive medium. Sorry, it's not good for the interactive medium, is what I should say. Because it feels terrible as a player. But if you're an artsy-fartsy sort of person who's sitting there writing a story that you want people to read, then yeah, you know, the story starts with his birth, ends with his death. It makes perfect sense. Like it's wrapped up in a tight little bow. The people go on after you, but you have left your mark on the world. It is a great, artistically speaking, it is a great idea. It's just it feels awful in the context of an interactive experience where you are the player. Now let me ask you something. Mass Effect 3. 3 colored endings, remember? Remember the release version of Mass Effect 3? Remember that? I'm still eating my sandwich. Hold on. Yep. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is that this isn't something that is unique to Starfield. The idea that the ending might get changed, supposedly. You know, that the story had issues and we tried to patch them afterward. Yep. To be fair, I emotionally checked out in Mass Effect 2 when they took this vast universe and narratively reduced it down to a small theme park. They also killed off the protagonist in order to let you character recustomization them. I thought that was fucked up as well. Okay. I'm not saying I didn't appreciate parts of Mass Effect 2 and 3. I'm just saying, like, as an overall quote-unquote saga, I checked out at Mass Effect 2. as far as, like, emotionally speaking. I found enjoyment in 2 and 3. It's just, I had a lot of malice to overcome, so to speak. Okay. We should be able to get out of here now. I'm looking at everything. Okay, let's see. We can make a warp cell now. No. What did I miss then? That was driving me crazy. We got antimatter. We don't have the antimatter housing. We need oxygen. Where is the There's the oxygen. We found it. Give me the oxygen. Yeah, you say you were hurt by Mass Effect 3's ending. I felt the same way from Mass Effect 2's intro. I looked at the contrivance of quote-unquote resurrecting Shepard and just went, no, this is fucked. Took a couple days off, played it again. Enjoyed it decently. But, it wasn't even a sacrifice. It was just, it was basically the narrative, it was the narrative equivalent of a car accident. Like, so fucked up. Anyway. Let's see, how much oxygen do we get? 46. That's still not enough. This planet sucks. Moving on. We're leaving. Now, we can't get out of this. No, we gotta go to a different planet. I was about to warp to over there. Hold on, let's see. Okay, this is the what? This is the salvage scrap planet, I think. Oh shit! I never made it to the frost planet. Never got there. Got distracted by things. It's fine. I'm good at that. I'm good at getting distracted, I mean. Alright. Just remember when you're playing these, science, fantasy games. We need to go back to the classics. And remember the, what all of this is founded on, okay? All of this is founded on, brilliant minds. Like Albert Einstein, who told us that gravity is relative to the frame rate. That's that is a factual statement that was ever said by yeah. Okay. Very good. Anyway, I'm gonna be playing Doom probably later tonight again. I fucking love Doom. Doom is right there, yeah. Okay, let's go. We're traveling. We need oxygen, and lots of it. That's why we're dropping into this forest. On a frozen planet. Give me the oxygen. I see an oxygen bulb right in front. Oh, nice. A trap. It's one of those plants. Good. Moving along. George Bush? Well, George Bush didn't do 9/11 like people are saying he did. He just took advantage of 9/11 to take us into a war that was unrelated to it. Anyway, let's get going. We're going this way. Technically, it was an armed police action. None of them were legally speaking wars. You may say that any armed conflict that results in the loss of human life is a war, but the legal system makes a distinction. Okie dokie. Is Doom the most important game ever made? Nah. Nah, we had Marathon. Marathon would have usurped a lot of Doom's steam if Doom hadn't existed. That said, Doom is my favorite, obviously. Marathon had an expansive story. Halo tried to be set in the Marathon universe, and then at the last minute they decided to change it. So we end up with Cortana going rampant, just like Durandal and shit like that. It's really funny. Let me say... Yeah, Marathon's being remade into an extraction shooter, a Tarkov clone. Okay. Let's keep going. The interesting thing about Marathon is that while it has an expansive and detailed story, you can ignore it and play it just like Doom. Going from point A to point B to point C, completing objectives and winning as if it were just, just Doom. But, what do you call it? With the exception of Colony Ship for Sale Cheap, that's a terrible map, and the developers apologized for it in the ending credits to Marathon Infinity. There's Marathon 1, 2, and Infinity. Infinity, by the way, added modding tools. And just straight up added all kinds of really cool shit. Tom Hall wanted to make Doom like Marathon. Yeah. Let me go over to my desktop. Okay, so I'm going over to my desktop, and there's a thing called Doom Files on my desktop. Yeah, so Doom Files, and then let me look for the Doom Bible. Here it is. Doom Bible. Get into the web browser, you bastard. So, Doom Bible, here it is, by Tom Hall. And basically, it tells you about the story he wanted to do for Doom. Like, this was going to be, like, the different characters who were going to be in Doom. And, of course, Buddy, the guy who dies. Episode 1. And then it's going to be Knee Deep in the Dead. Unique bits, so on and so forth. Yeah. Most of this got thrown away, but it's interesting to look at anyway. The Doom Bible. Yeah. Almost none of it got used. That said, he went on to do Rise of the Triad, and that was a good game, so nothing is wasted at the end of the day, right? It's not like the creative energy put into that just disappeared. It just got put into something else, you know? Anyway. I should have the oxygen I need now. Let's double check. Let's see if there's any more oxygen. There is more oxygen. Good. Carbon plus, and... oh, oxygen's under the ground. Haha, we're not going for that. I will gladly take the carbon, though. Hell yeah. I can't wait to get to the next star system and start fishing, because that's what this is about. I'm just getting distracted by a bunch of other things, which are good. Okay, we got sodium, we got ferrite. That should all be set then. Let's get that antimatter housing made and make up a couple warp cells. Antimatter housing is... oh, I see. My bad, my bad. I need to get closer to my ship. Fishing is the end game. Is this game better than Starfield? In many ways, yes. In every way, no. But better is relative, and it depends on what we're discussing. The ability to take off and land seamlessly. I mean, here's an example. If I just make up another antimatter, and then we're gonna make up 2 antimatter housing. Whoops. This is driving me crazy. Warp cells, yes. Put the warp cell in the drive. We can get out of here, supposedly. Supposedly, I don't know what we're doing anymore. Exo swooped. Okay, so let's assume for a second that we got our ship here. So in Starfield, if you wanted to take off, you'd go to a menu, and it would put you into space, right? Oh wait, there's chromatic metal here. Hold on. I just saw this rock has chromatic metal. I freaking love it. Need it in my life. How many do I get? Like 1 chromatic metal per rock? Awful. Yep, it's 1 chromatic metal per rock, which means a hell of a lot of ferrite. Well, that's a fun little planet. Goodbye. So we get in our ship, right? And then we take off. And so basically we can fly in the atmosphere if we want. As you can see, there's a starport here. Kind of nice. We could go sell some stuff. Let's do that. Let's land real quick at the starport. And you can buy any of these ships, by the way. You just go up to their owner and say, hey, I wanna give you like a few million credits for your ship. And he's like, okay. Knowing that he can buy a junker for less. Sorry, but buy something less of a junker for less money than you gave him for his junker. So, Star Wars Outlaws, unfortunately, is a over-the-shoulder action-adventure game. It's got a little bit of open world, but the open worlds are empty. Not like this, where they're filled with procedurally generated nonsense. They are empty. Yeah. I don't even care if the stormtroopers roll issued plastic helmets so that she can knock them out. Like, those are nitpicks. There are foundational issues with Star Wars Outlaws that make it a functionally worse game. But, yeah, so... what was I saying? Let's head over to the space station. Actually, I've already been to the space station. I need to go to the next system. Here we go. So, expedition route. We need to go... yeah, we need to take the expedition route. And this will take us... looks like we only have enough fuel to get to this system over here. Let's go take that. Other player... yeah, depends. Like, there were other players in the star system I was in. I mean, it can be single player if you want it to be. I'll show you the menu. Give me a second. It's loading all the stuff in. Only 4 planets and Outlaws? That's fine. I don't mind. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, what I'm going to do first is I'm going to go to options. You asked about players, right? You go to multiplayer, specific network. And from network, I'm going to say... I'm going to really quick turn off text chat for now. IPVP with nobody. Let's look at the player list. These are the players who are in the star system I'm in right now. You notice that these are controllers, meaning these people are playing on a console somewhere. And then these are Steam users. But they can all interact just fine. And but these are the people in the current star system. Now you can turn off multiplayer, and they all just poof away. That's it. Is there PvP? Only if you allow it. It's consensual PvP. So you need to see the way I'm allowing PvP with no one? If two people turn this on, then they can go shooty bang bang on each other if they want. Yep. Alright. Let's see, Blighted Planet here. That is a temperate planet. That's got, oh, aggressive sentinels. Let me see if I can call the anomaly now. Awesome. The anomaly is the social hub for the game. You go into this place, and, yeah. Let me see. Here we go. This is the anomaly. So you can see these ships are all other players' ships. There's another player right over here. This is the social hub for the game. So you can basically go... You see that this guy's a player? He's on the GOG version. And you can tell he's on the GOG version because he has a keyboard and mouse, specifically. If we go over to player list, you can see, like, the GOG version is just a keyboard and mouse. And then you got some console users over there. And then more Steam users. A lot of Steam users. But, you can see the Nexus here is where you can basically hunt dangerous pirates. These are multiplayer missions. Good to see you, DB. We've been having fun here today, poking around at things. We aren't ready to start fishing yet. We've been doing a lot of other things. This is someone's pet, by the way. They have a pet jellyfish. Which is what... It just zoomed into their ship when they got in their ship, but... Yeah. Lots to do, lots to see. Yeah, look at this. This is the speeder from, what do you call it? This is the snow speeder from, Empire Strikes Back. So, some guy has that as their ship. Yep. But I'm gonna go, set something up real quick. Hello, Quicksilver Companion. I need to talk to you about my expedition rewards. Yes. And then, what do we got? Construct skull, debris, chest. I need to be a robot. You see, this is the Utopia. I guess the Utopia speeder would be nice. Use that in the expedition. Lol. We'll grab that. Yep, we're grabbing this S-class ship just to finish the expedition with. Bam. Give me. Imagine buying it for jeez. Add it to my collection, you bet. Exchange, decline. Doesn't look like it's gonna let me right now for whatever reason. Technology. I could have sworn there was something specific for it. Alright, dude, yeah, refusing to return to spaceship. Lol. But let me go back over to expedition rewards. I want to find a, thing. Hold on. My fleet commander's cape, I want that. Nah, I also want the fearsome visor. We're gonna be Darth Vader in just a second. Not even joking about that part. Yep, compare inventories. Freaking love it. So yeah, I need 1,400 nanites. That explains it. I have 64 nanites, and I need 1,400 to equip that speeder. We'll get that done soon enough. For now, let's get our helmet. So as you can see, you can be the Gek, you can be the Viking, you can be the Corvex, you can be one of the Traveler races. The Travelers are all different races there. And then, of course, the Anomaly is what we are, so we're just going to really quick tap through here until we get this one. For our body shape, we go to the shorter, and then we go grab our dark helmet. Hell yeah. There it is. We'll make the... let me see. Can I do the red? Yeah, the visor's red. And then we go with a more purple look. Yeah, with the metal being bright pink. But for the torso, something like that. For the armor, something like that. I actually want to do red and then gold. Good. And for here, that's fine. We'll add some blue there. For the legs, again, we'll change that up. Make the... I want gold specifically, if possible. Let's see. There we go. Cool. And for the boots, same deal. Gold. And then maybe some blue. And then for the backpack, we'll go with the Fleet Commander's Cape, the one we just picked up. Hell yeah. And to do that with some darker shades. Okay, for my banner... I'm actually fine with the banner. I like that the way it is. But I'd like to be able to change out... I guess I can't change the color, so that's fine. Okay, very good. So, as you can see, we now have the Darth Vader helmet. It's on our suit there. No problem. But, galaxy map. I'm looking around going, what do we got there? No. See, this is the construct station. Basically, you take your salvage technology modules and you can build yourself a base using the technology modules you get, including getting, like, vehicles, like the roamer. The roamer is like the new Starfield vehicle. LOL. Jeez, let me see here. Someone said a thing. What do we got? Okay. We're getting out of here. Yep. Kylo Ren helmet. I honestly think dark helmet. Dark helmet. From, Spaceballs. Okay. Intergalactic fishing. Oh. Interesting. I was thinking about that because, no, I think, honestly, most of my fishing is going to get spent in Final Fantasy XIV. They've greatly expanded what you can do in fishing, and they've even added G-pose to the fishing game, so... Alright. Alright, we don't want to go down there. That's a bad place. What? Oh. Okay. That was a little strange. We'll try this planet over here. Take me there! We're going to be doing a Starfield video. And so I'm going to need to play some No Man's Skies. Okay, let's stop for a second, try to orient this. And it's not working. Oh, well. 'Tis what it is. We're going to the green planet. I have no idea. Let me see here. We're still waiting. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's a grassy planet. Oh shit, that's a paradise planet. I'm gonna put down a base there. It's got cobalt, paraffinium, and copper. Specifically, the copper and paraffinium are good. So we're going to a green planet. A very strange. Oh. Can someone tell me how many different shades of blue they see here? I can only see one because of an eye condition. Okay, let's see here. And down we go. Landing. Okay, this is better now that the filter's been applied after landing. I was kind of concerned there for a moment. Put down a base computer. Let's get some terrain built, hell yeah. Let's go. Claim the base. Normal, I have a filter on my main monitor and it usually tints things enough, but wherever case while we were in space there, I couldn't tell. Alright, let's see what we got. Gonna scan some rocks, and then we're gonna build a foothold here. That is a big turtle. Okay. Correct, I have difficulty differentiating shades of blue. Alright. It's why Warframe was almost unplayable with the default scanner, where everything is a shade of blue. I had to, once I got the synthesis scanner, everything was fine. Like everything got a lot better when I started being able to use the synthesis scanner. Recharge your life support or you're gonna die. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna break a couple more rocks and then we're gonna build a base here, I guess. But the point is we got a base computer built, so I'm not too concerned about, you know, getting lost and not being able to find my way back. That should do it. Wood! It's all over now. I thought we were going to be using a different type of material like metal. Turns out we're just using wood. Which is fine. We'll just need to be extra careful as we proceed through. Building a house real quick. Have I tried this game with mods? Yes. However, mods cannot be used right after an update. The mods have to be updated for the new version of the game. Every version of the game makes changes that basically wreck modding functionality for a little bit until the community gets caught up. We need to go break some trees. Alright. Three shades of blue for you? Well, thank you. It was more an observation that I saw basically one shade of blue and green. And that was it. Like, I saw some green, I saw some blue, and that was my vision. It's fine now that we're on the planet. Like, the filter that's applied over everything that makes it slightly reddish has let me pick things out properly. Gotta finish scanning. Good, good, good. But yeah, for the longest time, even when we were newly married, like, the wife would point out a particular fabric or thread, because she's really into arts and crafts, so she'd point out a particular fabric or thread, and I would have trouble determining what was what. And it's something that took years to figure out. Because it wasn't readily apparent. It never stopped me from doing things like using street lights or reading signs, you know? Like, it never stopped me from living a completely normal life. It's just occasionally it's like, hey, which, you know, like weird stuff like that. Oh, look at this rock. Look at this thing just floating there. Oh, yeah, yeah. Are there glasses to help with that? I mean, the tint of sunglasses can kind of do it, but I don't know about like standard lenses that have some sort of imperceptible filter. I don't think such a thing exists, but I could be wrong. Damn, we still aren't there. Those trees were not enough. But oh, we almost got this base set up. Let me try something else real quick. I'm gonna grab this and move it over here. Cool. That's better. Much better, actually. But trees. There's a forest over there. We are going to destroy an old-growth forest for the sake of our wooden structure we're going to abandon at the end of this expedition. Alright. Whoop. Different trees, different scanning. Units received. I would very much like to get my hands on a, what do you call it? That, expedition ship for now. The fires of industry. Not even just one dude's settlement. Okay. I'm just thinking, like, we could apply that to Pal World, I think. Yeah, the trees will burn in the fires of industry. And just, like, the way Pal World has its, conveyor belts. Where the, pals work on constructing things for you. That's what I'm thinking of. Carbon! We need more carbon in our lives. Increase that carbon footprint. The world shall know that we lived once, long ago. Remember that we once lived. Hee hee, ho ho. Okay. Saruman. It's a damn shame. He was a good guy. Before he decided, that, what? Hold on. That, we were all doomed. Okay. You know, Gandalf the White was supposed to be, taking Saruman's place. The Saruman that should have been. A lot of shit never got explained in the movies. Okay, ow. Smacked pretty hard by one of those things. Yeah, exactly. They needed to be a series, not 3 movies. The Fellowship just got gutted hard. The others, not so bad. Like, the others weren't treated as badly, but the Fellowship was just gutted. Alright. Here we go. Anyway. I was gonna say, they moved Radagast from Lord of the Rings into The Hobbit, where he had no place. It was really weird. Okay. It's not was gonna say that they extended the Fellowship of they extended Two Towers and Return of the King, but the Fellowship just got a bunch of deleted scenes that weren't properly woven together. Okay, so we got our house. Let's go ahead and save here. Upload the base. Call it, on my way to fish. Upload the base. Good. Yes, the Lord of the Rings movies are good movies, but they're good movies when you ignore, what, was written in the books, basically. They are good movies in isolation. The Hobbit movies, on the other hand, those are rough, not only as, like, in isolation, right? They are, like, they're just bad pieces of cinema, in my opinion. Like, even if you ignore the existence of the Hobbit book, the Hobbit movies were just terrible movies, in my opinion. Alright, we need to get going. We need to continue on to our destination. Okay. We need to make one more antimatter and 2 more warp cells.
Technology recharge.
As for the Rings of Power, I've seen 4 episodes, and again, pretending that Tolkien's works didn't exist, I think they're a good 6 out of 10. Average fantasy. There have been, like, people have done worse than Rings of Power. Much worse. In the fantasy space. Alright, so that's out of range. We can only move here. And then we can move on to the next one. Yeah. I don't consider Shadow of War canon either, but I enjoy it, so... yeah. At the end of the day, I made my peace with the idea that adaptations are never made to be faithful. I was a gigantic fan of the collected works of Sherlock Holmes by Arthur Conan Doyle. And guess what I ended up seeing? Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Yes. Sherlock Holmes. It's fine, really.
It's elementary, my dear Watson.
Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century.
Shit doesn't need to be canon. Don't worry about it. Okay. It's fine. Things can exist in their own bubbles. Alright, we go to the space station. Here we are. Everything's working out decently, I suppose. Okay. I mean, The Witcher, yeah, well, The Witcher series has very little to do with the books. It is very different, and that's fine. You ever watched Full Metal Alchemist? And then watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? It's kind of like that, right? It's like they have a common foundation, but they couldn't be more different in that regard. I mean, even shit that wasn't like tonally broken, like Record of the Lodoss War, right? You had the OVA, which was like a cinematic presentation of the young boy Parn and his rise to being a hero, right? But that isn't actually canon to the original story. The original story had Parn becoming more of a mentor toward what do you call it? A new group of heroes, and one of them was the vessel for Cardus's resurrection. And he helped out, sure, but he wasn't the hero. He was a war veteran by that time in the original Record of the Lodoss War story, right? But everyone remembers the OVA where it's all about Parn, and that's fine. That's a-okay. But the idea is that the torch was handed down from King Kashu to Parn, and Parn was risen up to become King of Valis, and then from there, you know, Parn, the other dude, I forgot his name now, but like he was the hero of the actual Record of the Lodoss War story, not the OVA, which everyone remembers, and but the problem is, like, the OVA is, in terms of a story, incompatible with the original story. Like, they're written to be very different to one another. In that sense, it's fine. It's not a problem. Like, these are separate stories that are simply being told using similar references. Kind of like the way the Bible ripped off what do you call it? The Saga of Gilgamesh, and the way the Saga of Gilgamesh ripped off Atrahasis, right? I mean, we're talking about shit that predates when the Bible says the world was supposed to have existed in the first place. You know, written on stone tablets. So, that's just the reality of the world. Is we've been adapting stories for time uncounted. Like, and we're gonna keep doing it. Like, stories are going to get retold and retold in different ways. Boy, that's fine. That's fine. Timeless themes, correct. Okay. What do we got? Some adaptations are simply better than others. Correct. But if someone wants to tell a self-indulgent story that's smacking action figures together, I mean, like, no one's arguing that Death Battle isn't canon, right? No one's arguing whether or not that little fan fiction YouTube show is canon or not. The real problem is that we got these corporations trying to say that certain things are or aren't authoritatively legitimate, right? like, a lot of that comes down to intellectual property ownership. But we should really look at more the content of the story and what it's trying to tell us. And if it's just a pulp western or some sort of, you know, like The Mandalorian was originally a pulp western before it fell off the track and became its referential schlock that it ended up becoming. But I don't have a problem with, you know, the reuse of Star Wars as long as it's interesting. Let me see. Your main issue is intentionally contradicting and making fun of the source material. Like, at the end of the day, that's just what ends up happening. I mean, look at, I think my biggest complaint isn't that people are disrespecting source material, because we've been doing that forever. My complaint is that people aren't, like, corporations have become risk adverse to the point where they refuse to make new intellectual properties. They lean on old, safe material. And as a result, they will create a new sequel or a soft reboot or something in a series that it didn't need to happen in. I like the Starship Troopers movie a lot, but it had nothing to do with the books. Correct. Absolutely correct. Also, there's a lot of misinformation going around about the intentions of the movie makers of Starship Troopers. Which is funny because, again, like, the movie directly contradicts the artistic intentions of the original creator. Whoop. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm going. You go down here. Oh. That's the cartography guy. Okay, that's the cartography guy. That's the portal. Can I see if there's anything else we need here? I don't think so. We just need to move on to the next system. Unless... Oh! Oh, I know where I need to go. Over here. This is my exosuit upgrade. Yep. Alright. Let's crack it open. Next station! Mm-hmm. Yep. Anyway. What I'm saying is that a lot of folks, like, it's not that we need to tell those corporations stop making old things again. And, Vile Brood, let's go check that out. What was I saying? So, we don't need to tell the corporations, hey, stop making these things. We need to tell people, hey, stop taking these things so seriously. The Rings of Power is not made by Tolkien. So just don't worry about it. Like, they will make their own things, and you should be free to ignore those things as a consumer, right? You look at it and go, it says, you know, Rings of Power, but that was not made by Tolkien. So, you know, just, like, at the end of the day, look at it more from the artist's perspective, not the intellectual property perspective. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is, always be considering who makes the things. You may, but I'm talking, when I say you, I'm talking about the consumer base as a whole, whom you may be a part of, but do not speak for all of them. Who cares what gets made? That's basically it. That is the reality is, telling artists what they can and can't make, is a terrible idea. However, don't reward those artists for making bad things. And, you know, a lot of this isn't even made by artists. This is made by corporations, like focus-tested schlock. Let people remake whatever they want, and simply don't reward them with your money. It's that simple. Gets annoying when you have to sit through oceans of crap to find a gem, but that has always been the case. It has always been the case. I have lived long enough to know that even before the internet was a thing, we had to sift through oceans of crap. In fact, we didn't have curators, people to tell us what was good and what wasn't, right? We had to go read magazines, which were inherently biased. It was awful, because you would purchase a product sight unseen, because we didn't have, you know, we didn't have the capability to read a review about it. So, yeah, and it's, he said, the average consumer doesn't care or is unaware of the lore. Well, that's just it, though. He said Superman 64. Yeah, well, people bought Superman 64, you bet. I think that there is an overemphasis on how important lore is, number one. Number two, Siskel and Ebert. Yep. That number one. Number two, the average consumer doesn't have a nose for quality either. There's a reason why art snobs are considered snobs, right? And that's why people, like, if you were to say Skyrim is terrible because of X, Y, and Z relating to the lore, people very much would look at you going, you're crazy, this is a fun game. And I've had fun with the game. I'm just able to, you know, then go back and play other games and go, oh, the story isn't as good as this one, you know, and the world building is better in that one. And that's something that, like, a lot of people don't want to be critical. They just want to, they want to enjoy things. That's it. That's the beginning and the end of it. So when someone comes at them saying, why are you playing this crap? They'll say, because that crap is fun. Beginning to end, yeah. Hello there. Hostile scan detected. Korvax echoes meaning no harm. They will exterminate if requested units are not delivered. I refuse. I'm not paying you money. Anyway. You said enjoyment equals success. Well, also luck. Luck is actually one of the biggest factors in success that people don't want to acknowledge. You can do everything right, and the rest of the market forces won't align in a way that will allow you to be successful. Wow. Is this... No, these are just normal freighters. I'm gonna go grab this on my way to the waypoint. We're almost to the expedition route. I defeated the enemy ship. It was fairly weak. Are you saying don't work hard and stop being coffee? Stop buying coffee. You miss every shot you don't take. Okay, like every what do you call it? To use a baseball reference, you know, if you don't swing at the valid pitch, then it's a strike anyway, right? You have to swing at what's given to you. However, you also have to kind of acknowledge that sometimes through no fault of your own, you can fail. Even if you do everything right. Doesn't mean you shouldn't, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try, and you shouldn't aim for self-improvement and self-criticism. But if you are, at the end of the day, at a complete loss, then, sorry, as to why you failed, despite having done everything right, then, either one of two things happened. Either, you were just unlucky, or the game was rigged from the start.
This interaction doesn't lead to any kind of fallout between us. Fallout New Vegas.
There you go. All right. As I was saying, let's get going. Yep. Oh, it's Doom. The desktop background is Doom specifically because we were talking about playing Doom later today. I've been really enjoying Corruption Cards, Maps of Chaos, and Project Brutality. Yeah. You can see right here in the middle of the screen, it's Doom. Okay. Alright, let's get going. We gotta run this way. Wow. Alright, it's time to go fishing. Last area. This is... Oh no, hyperdrive has no fuel. Whatever shall we do? Okay, let's immediately throw down a couple of those. Looks like we're missing... We can make one warp cell to get ourselves to our destination. That's it, we're done. We won't be able to travel any further without collecting more delicious materials. This is our first out of 5 destinations. But we're getting there. Right. But yeah, when I say luck is a heavy factor, I don't mean you shouldn't try to improve yourself and find and correct any mistakes you made. You are as much, if not more, of a factor than luck, but luck can tip the balance between success or failure. Let's head to the space station first, and then we'll head back over to the other stuff afterward. Now, if when we talk about luck, we're actually talking about unpredictable market forces, right? This isn't some kind of mysterious, unknowable thing. Rather, it's a set of complex variables that are just too complex to actually keep track of well. Kind of like the weather, right? You know, you get a weather report, and you know, within about what 2 weeks out, that weather report is completely inaccurate. So what I'm trying to say is that we have a complex environment around us, and similarly, what people refer to as the market is equally complex. Just grabbing some more inventory slots. Okay. And if companies knew where to pre-position assets to be guaranteed success, they would have done that already. Like, basically, if companies could produce an influencer that they could reliably produce an influencer that could achieve the same results, they wouldn't be paying external influencers, they'd be cultivating them themselves. In similar ways, companies continually look at and try to figure out ways that they can rig things in their favor, but there are elusive elements that simply aren't feasible to try to control. And as a result, you will see companies gamble again and again and again in order to try to get the kind of success that another company has achieved and never achieve it, despite sometimes even hiring the same people who made that initial successful thing. I hit the microphone because I'm smart. Anyway, yeah, that's why companies lobby governments to get laws passed in their favor. Correct. Absolutely correct. But it's super interesting to watch. I think a more practical example of this would be like WoW clones, right? There are a ton of companies that did, in bits and pieces, they did WoW better than WoW. When the whole picture comes together, that game they made isn't necessarily better than WoW. In fact, it's different to WoW in a way that puts people off. But why is WoW successful and these games that were expressly designed to do WoW better than WoW coming out wrong and not being profitable? And so let me see here. Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, it comes down to the idea that people have a general idea of how to make things successful, but the market is more complex than just create good product and let market buy good product. There is more to it than just that. Let's see. Lobbying is disgusting in real life. Cyberpunk sci-fi, it's a requirement. Yes. Well, I mean, you said marketing is a form of game design. Marketing is an element that is as important as game design in success. Yes. You said community plus time investment. That's part of it. That's part of it. Some competitors are more successful than others, though. At the end of the day, the only people who were able to dethrone WoW were Blizzard Entertainment themselves, right? And how they recapture those people? By making a good product. It's that simple. You want to run a Cyberpunk tabletop, you can't find anyone in real life? I've noticed that most tabletop, it's referred to as tabletop, but what it really is digital. Like, we're looking at Discord servers and tabletop platforms like Roll20 and stuff like that. At the end of the day, you said, Bernie asked a question, and you were wondering about too. So the cool thing about questions is that when I don't want to answer them, I just ignore them. I allow them to pass. And then when people bring them up again, I get snarky. That's it's kind of cool like that. But yeah. You said in real life is best. Correct. I'm just saying that since the pandemic specifically, people have moved a lot of tabletop activities online because Imagine traveling 4 hours or 2 hours or even an hour and a half to get to your friends. It's what do you call it? It can be annoying, right? So people with their limited time, they get off work, they get online, and they you know, by eliminating that travel time from their schedule, they're able to all meet and work together within that small time. You said it's nigh impossible to get adults together with matching schedules. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Is a lot of people play tabletop games online these days. Where, you know, like the adults know they have this 2-hour framework where it's getting late for one dude. It's okay for the other. One guy has like time. What do you call it? What one person has all the time in the world, and the other person is, you know, again, like a little more free than the others. But you look at those, like every person has their own kind of window in which they're available, and when you add travel time into that, you make it almost impossible for groups to really get together. That's what I've noticed. If they aren't like neighbors or something, right? Let me see. That's the reason MMOs have been favoring solo play. Yes. Well, that's because they're trying to get as many people as possible that together. That's their goal. Is to try to, because remember, a company, it's important to not just make money. It's important to make more money than you did last year. So how do you show growth? Well, you need to acquire more users, right? And or in the case of Bethesda, actually bleed users away and then over monetize your existing users. That's what Bethesda's been like tightening their monetization screws. That's what they've been doing. But yeah, for as far as like a big MMORPG, how you deal with people in general is let me see. He said schedule's not aligning. Also, a couple but we actually finished it, but then people got sorry, the videos got corrupted and we didn't have backups. Lol. It was one of those cases where it was working well until it didn't. And then yeah, like schedule conflicts. Alright. Anyway, all I'm saying is that regarding like big groups of people, like when you want to do tabletop, you typically have to, like, eliminating travel time really does help, unless everyone's a neighbor. And people move away, and that kind of causes issues. So, a lot of people are weird about D&D games too, clashing personalities. I've noticed some people, they thrive on making things difficult for fellow players. Like that's how they get their kicks. And those people get kicked out of games and they become nomads going from game to game. Then there are other people who want to play a more edgy game. They want to add some sexualized element to it. And other people are like, no, that's icky, stop it. And back and forth. Like I've seen in my tabletop experience, like people going back and forth of just clashing. Not just clashing personalities, but clashing goals in general. Would I do another Elder Scrolls RPG? I will not be doing the Game Master position for the foreseeable future. Definitely not working like that. With cereal, milk, or water? A little bit of milk. Not enough that the cereal floats, just enough that it gets wet. Let me say... Anyway, let's get going. Hostile scan. Bullshit, I'm going into the atmosphere. Nah, fuck, we gotta fight. We're fighting, I guess. Yep. I couldn't use the communicator. They wanted my cargo. Bastards. Here we go. It's only one dude? I can take care of him. It's only one dude. I got his shields down. Missile up his ass. He's done. Pirate transponder is mine. We're out of here. Suspicious arms packet. Nice. Let's actually crack that suspicious packet open while we're entering the atmosphere. That might be fun. Starship. Where's the suspicious packet go? Oh, here it is. There are 2 of it. So it looks like photon cannon. Cool. Let's slot that in. Let's slot that photon cannon in right now. We just upgraded our photon cannon with plus 1% fire rate. That is awful. Wow. It's okay. You can sometimes get overpowered shit. An X-class module is a randomized module. You never have any clear indicator what it's going to be. I like apple-flavored oatmeal. I played a little bit of Divine Cybermancy. Haven't played a whole lot of it, just a little bit. Let's land here. Good. Someone asked about cereal with water. Hey, I've done that before when I had no milk available. What about it? Not a, it's not a preferred state, but if you're looking to have cereal and the stores aren't open yet, what you gonna do? Eat it dry? That is a distinct possibility. Eating food in non-preferable states is actually quite common. Well, yeah. That eating it dry would be better? Depends. So that's the back side of the bug, and that's the front side of the bug. Interesting. Good little insects. Nourishing slime can change color. Let's see, you would eat cereal dry you couldn't imagine eating with water? I've done it before. Wouldn't recommend it, really, but I've done it. Nearby toxins. Let's destroy that hazardous fauna. There we go. Okay, which way? This way? We gotta go in this direction for like 200 meters. Okay. Depends on the cereal. I mean, one of my favorites is, again, like oatmeal, so. You know, people dip their crackers in water. Are they saltines? Because, yeah, that's fine. If they're not, like, completely covered in salt, then, no. Don't put them in water. Don't do that. Okay, signals that way. We're traveling in this direction. This should be it. First things first. Is that a player ship or a crash ship? That is a player ship. Got it. Let's see what this is. Rummage through. We find some a schematic for fishing equipment. The fishing rig. All right, we need carbon nanotubes, dihydrogen jelly, and chromatic metal. That's it. We've located the first, the angler's first fishing spot, which is fine. We just need to get the components together. Gonna need quite a bit of copper and other materials. Unlock new base parts. Yeah, they're saying, hey, use salvage data, but no, we gotta find shenanigans there. Yeah, if you're talking about salty crackers, yeah, you can have them with water. Otherwise, I wouldn't recommend it. All right. Milestones? Milestones plural, you mean? Lol. Milestones. All of these milestones. All of these are different milestones. Are you talking about exploration milestones? Survival milestones? Previous expeditions? Oh boy. I mean, we're currently on an expedition, which is a seasonal event. So we're currently going through these different sets of objectives to conclude the expedition. But if you're not doing a seasonal objective, then you're playing Minecraft. Yeah. Really depends on how you want to approach it. The milestones can be ignored entirely. And you can go off and explore and do whatever you want. Now, I'm grabbing some copper from this deposit. Well, I guess I'm not gathering any copper. Haha. Hee hee ho ho. Well, there's a natural burial site. We should go after those bones. That's what we should do. We should also get vehicles. We should get a car. That's probably something we should do soon. I'm gonna grab some ferrite dust real quick. When you were younger, you like Minecraft? I mean, I love Minecraft, but I tend to play action RPG mod packs for Minecraft, like Craft to Exile 2, which uses the Path of Exile style, what do you call it, talent tree. The passive sphere grid. Okay. I'm going this way. I really like Path of Exile. I just don't play it as often as other people do. So, you know, I will dedicate like huge amounts of time for a season, right? And then people will be like, "Are you gonna try the next season?" No. I quit Path of Exile for like 2 to 3 seasons and then come back again. Not because each season doesn't have something that really interests me. They do. It's just that I could see myself being locked into playing Path of Exile every 4 months for the rest of my life, and I don't want to do that. I want to play other things. So, it's one of those weird situations where I just have to shrug and go, maybe next season or the season afterward, I'll consider it. Alright, let's go ahead and... yeah. We definitely don't, what do you call it? We don't use that word unless we're talking about waking up in the morning. Literally 1984. Oh god, there's 3 snapper plants in a row. Terrifying. Yeah, fans of World of Warcraft, how do I put this? The War Within is a phenomenon where when someone's fed slop for the longest period of time, and then they are given something mediocre, they will cheer to the heavens that they've finally been given something better. Okay? Better. It is the best it's ever been in a long time, right? And it's true. They are not wrong. They are not wrong. You said, say it's crap. Well, yeah. What I'm trying to say is there are legitimate criticisms that people bundle together with reactionary buzzwords. It's like, if you have a legitimate criticism about, like, the character design or particular themes that a product, you know, explores, then I'm here to voice the. I'm here to listen. Sure, but if you're just talking about reactionary buzzwords, no, you can go fuck off. It's that simple. Like, there's a bunch of grifters on Twitter who are there to get you scared or angry about things, and I don't want to have any part of that shit, you know? Alright, let's see here. Okay. I got the bones. I don't think there's anything else we need to get other than copper. So let's have a look-see. Okay. There's another burial site over there. We could probably get more bones. There's no copper over here, so let's go to the next dig site. Yeah, we'll go pick up some more bones. And there should be some copper over there, maybe. I say as I realize I need to do a couple things. Okay. How far away from our ship? Too far. Got it. Onwards and sideways. Bones. Ancient bones. Yeah. Honestly, the character designs for Horizon Survival Dawn and Forbidden West just look atrocious in my opinion. And it's the result of them attempting to mocap a character and then stylize it, but in a way that is not complementary to the mocap that they gathered. See what I'm saying? Let's see. That's the real issue. Is that, like, they're just designing characters that don't look particularly good. And I don't mean even by modern beauty standards. I just mean by like just in general, like they look like aesthetically speaking, they are they don't actually look like human beings. They look like a malformed cartoon that tries to shape. Yeah, uncanny is a good way to put it. But it's like they took facial scan data and they put it on a cartoon, and it falls into the uncanny valley. And so, just artistically speaking, I find it kind of disgusting to look at. And, in the same way, I don't like Oblivion characters. In fact, Oblivion characters are a good way to explain it. Like, you know the face gen data from Oblivion is a great way to explain it. Anyway. Let me see. Maybe they're trying to be different. Yeah. Well, I get that. But, damn, there are more of these. I need to scan these plants and then kill them. These things are bastards. Right here, yeah. Destroy. We're good. They are dead. The vibrating orc lady. That was pretty funny. That was really funny, actually. Well, I mean, Oblivion was an attempt at creating a face generation system where you didn't really things weren't done manually. They were you could in theory tweak a couple values and create randomly generated NPCs. And it's an interesting concept. It's just poorly executed. Skyrim uses the same concept as well. It's just far more refined. It doesn't use the basic face gen technology. It uses a new in-house type, which is better. Yeah. Remember that a lot of Oblivion's technology was borrowed. That's something people don't realize, is just how much licensed tech Oblivion uses compared to what do you call it? Compared to Skyrim, where they brought a bunch of stuff in-house. Starfield has even more in-house technology, which is funny. Licensed from different companies. I mean, when you open up Oblivion, pause the game, or like take screenshots, add all the intro cards. Yeah, Oblivion has a lot of them, like Speed Tree, so on. Yeah, they don't, to my knowledge, they don't use Havoc anymore. As of Starfield, they've got their own in-house physics system. But yeah. Yeah. Face gen and what do you call it? The trees. All of that was quickly put together. It's interesting though, because there is an actual value in some of these systems. It's just look at Havoc and Half-Life and compare to how it works in Oblivion. And you'll notice that there are a lot of programmer errors on Bethesda's side that kind of made those turn out the way they did, right? Havoc physics isn't inherently bad. It's just Bethesda's implementation of Havoc physics leaves something to be desired. That's what I'm trying to say. This way. We're heading back to our ship now. We got some copper, got some bones. Gonna say, let me look at the bones real quick. Yeah, we got plenty of bones. Okay, we should crack this. Let's see if there's any more copper around before we go on. That was a buried technology module. We don't need to worry about that. What's this? That is paraffinium. Copper. Let's go for that copper deposit. Fuck it. Man, I should really see about a really good Civil War overhaul for Skyrim and combine that with the Nemesis system. There is a mod for Skyrim that adds the Nemesis system from Shadow of War. I was just thinking, if you combine that with a really good Civil War overhaul. Yeah, all the copper deposits have been taken here. There's no copper for me. What a shame. I'm gonna call my ship in then. Maybe. Possibly. There we go. It's not something I'm gonna do right now. Because... jeez. I need to move. Okay, first things first. What needs to go in the multi-tool? Fishing. So we need dihydrogen jelly and how many carbon nanotubes? 3? How much jelly? 1. We can do that. We can definitely do that. So 1 dihydrogen jelly and 3 carbon nanotubes. And now we just slot those into the multi-tool. And we just need some chromatic metal. For that, we need copper. And there's no copper in this section of the planet. None. It's all been mined out. He said, "Maship." You're thinking of the Neko Mimimoto, the ship I have on, what do you call it? We're going to that temperate planet over there. The ship we have in Starfield, yeah. Good stuff. No, right. You think Bethesda games are getting better in the programming, technical aspect? It's kind of a 50-50 because, like, there are aspects of it that are definitely working well, but the foundation that they're slapping everything to feels a little rickety. I would say that stability-wise, Skyrim Special Edition is leaps and bounds above, what do you call it? Leaps and bounds above the original version of Skyrim. It's true. Alright, let me see here. Someone asked a question. Okay. Let's just go ahead and that there, bam. Okay. Oh, easy peasy. And fix that. Ooh. I just got rid of all the bot dialogue there completely, lol. Okay. What else were we going after? I need to fix something real quick. Fixing a thing. There we go. I just need to hit another button. Damn it. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I got rid of Jeremy for 24 hours. I'm actually way more sympathetic to Christianity than people think I am. Yeah. You try to shove it in my face and you find that you can't talk for a day. For whatever reason. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. You just do one more thing. It was... Yep. Yeah, exactly. Chat is not the place for it. It's that simple. Okay. We're gonna pop around this way. And down we go. I want to see what that is. I see some glowy lights over there. What is that? That blue glow over there. What is it? Oh, those are star bulbs. I can't use those. What a shame. We'll land over here. Oh, we gotta go find some copper deposits. And there were none on the, in the section of the planet I was on earlier. Crunch! That top quality landing! Do you think RPG Maker games are on par with indie games? Depends on what you're looking at. Which game? There are some really good ones, but then again, there are, like, most of the good RPG Maker games require you to import a whole ton of scripting modules, right? At that point, they're barely RPG Maker games anymore, and they're like, you know, a good 50% of them are custom script modules running inside of RPG Maker triggers. It's barely an RPG Maker game anymore. I know. I played around with that stuff. Okay. Back on Windows 95, believe it or not. these days, those prefab modules, like, they're actually prefab modules, and you don't have to make them yourself. Back on Windows 95, we had to make them ourselves. There wasn't a great database to just download shit from. But, just, importing, like, sorry, making a new project from scratch in RPG Maker without any, scripting modules, no. It, like, indie devs can do so much more. So much more. I have not enabled any mods since the update. I am playing this, unmodded currently. And really fast mining isn't what concerns me, it's scanning. The fact that scanning takes like 2.5 seconds or 3 seconds is honestly kind of annoying. I'm just grabbing a bunch of carbon real quick while I'm here. Because this is the fuel for my stuff. Good, I think we've got enough carbon now. Let's go look for deposits. So... there's a knowledge stone. Let's learn the Gek language. Allah, 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 muse, muse, muse. The word Gek floats in my head. You said RPG Maker is easy to prototype with? True. True. We did Dark Helmet? Yes. Yes, we did. We did do Dark Helmet. We specifically went and grabbed the cosmetic as soon as possible. There's some animals over there I don't care about. Let me, I'm looking for... what's that 3-star thing? That's metal fingers. Don't need those. I'm surprised. I landed here and I haven't found a single copper node. That's a silver deposit. Yeah, so these are multiple silver deposits. It's really weird. Mm-hmm. You got it. We just gotta go to a different spot on the planet, I suppose. We missed what we're looking for. I also need more launch fuel, please. Thanks. Metal plating. Okay, that should do it. And we can slot one in there. Excellent. Mm-hmm. Godot is great, yeah. Absolutely. I agree. Godot isn't without its issues, but considering the direction Unity has been going with a lot of its business decisions, you can't really count on it being reliable in the future. I say as my Windows SSD has is like being 50% taken up by Unity right now. Like 3 different versions of the Unity editors. Thanks, Unity Hub. Jeez. Okay. What do we got over here? Silver deposit, copper! There it is. Yeah, half of my Windows SSD is being taken up by Unity Hub and 3 different versions of the editor. It's great. Okay, let's get going. Oxygen. You know, it's kind of funny. Despite a lot of work recently having to be done in Windows, for various reasons, proprietary DLLs, I've noticed that none of the companies I've been working with have needed Microsoft Teams. Microsoft Teams feels like it's on the out. Everyone's using, what do you call it, Slack or Matrix these days. People are moving away from Teams. Hmm. Let's see. Loot from the lava. Have I made a highlight clip? Nope. Nope. If you find it, go ahead and make one. It's fine. Do it. Make highlight clips. But please do if you find it. I have very little cause to go back to my old streams unless I am specifically like grabbing footage for a video. Anyway, let me see here. Okay, so we got some copper. I need more. More. That's paraffinium. And that's silver. Gotta keep going this way. Yeah. Not feasible. That's hours of content. Yes. I employ rapid skipping when I grab footage for videos. Rapid skipping. But even then, for the most part, I understand a lot of communities are built around like marketing themselves with clips, but I haven't been doing that. Okay. Editing is a huge pain, yes. I only do it because I enjoy the outcome. Other people go, well, aren't you doing it to entertain other people? Kinda. It's a side effect of me talking about the things that I want to. But yeah, I currently use an editing software called Kdenlive when it comes to video productions. Kdenlive is basically a free open source. The closest equivalent would be Sony Vegas. But unlike Sony Vegas, doesn't crash and break. And it has a lot more freedom in its modules. You don't pay for extra features, lol. That's the best way to explain it. Your wife is happy you yap into the camera and talking to the void about games instead of to her. I mean, my wife will occasionally be in the next room over and overhear something and ask me about it. We often have conversations about that shit. Yeah. She doesn't actively watch the streams too often. Unless it's something she's really interested in. But like, this is No Man's Sky stream 50, you know? I've streamed No Man's Sky a billion times before, so... Yeah. Trying to scan that thing. There we go. Better. And I'm looking around. Okay, there's another copper deposit over that way. We can go grab that. Hell yeah. That's what I'm looking for. I just need that copper, which we can turn to chromatic metal. Yep. Let's go. Wives aren't fans, they're partners. When I need help with something, I ask her, and she does it. When she needs help with something, very often she doesn't have to ask me. I am already there, but, you know. what do you call it? It just depends on the situation. She plays some video games, but she's more into arts and crafts, physical crafts, you know, like sewing, cross-stitching, needlework, weaving, stuff like that, you know? And, whenever I'm able to help, I help, but yeah, we do play games like, you know, Mario Kart and, what do you call it, Final Fantasy 14, stuff like that. But she's not really a fan of the Elder Scrolls series, the first-person games. Those aren't for her, and I understand that because, you know, she's more in... She will occasionally play point-and-click or strategy games that aren't necessarily for me, you know? And so everyone has their own, you know, sub-interests, which I appreciate. Because it would be boring if everyone was the same. Yep. But no, we play a lot of Final Fantasy 14, stuff like that. You said Stardew Valley's a great game, just in general. Oh, superheated rainstorm is starting. This is great. Yeah. If it's too dissimilar, you have nothing to share? Correct. I mean, I take an active interest in her crafting projects because I want to know what she's up to, and you know, sometimes she can make something that I like and would like to have, and or something that we can display on the wall. And it's cool coming in and checking out her progress, you know? Yeah, right. But yeah, Stardew Valley is a great game, I agree. Okay. Here we go. All right. That storm outside is not good. If we go outside, we'll be exposed to it immediately. Watch the you see what I mean? The effects don't kick in when you're underground, which is funny. Like they're kind of global to the game. You go inside, you're not being exposed to it. You go outside, you go get hit with it again. All right. Sometimes we want to play something simple and wholesome. I think not necessarily wholesome, but when I want to play something simple, I tend to gravitate towards Super Mario All-Stars specifically. Let me see. Okay, we're gonna call our ship down. We need to get out of this storm. The ship is here. Excellent. You expected an indie Harvest Moon, but it's a lot deeper. Stardew? Yeah. Absolutely. Stardew Valley has some Legend of Zelda aspects to it. It has a fishing minigame. It has all kinds of other things going on with it. A storm should leak into the cave. Yeah. It should. But, you know, that's just how the game systems work. Alright, so what I have to do is I have to get outside, put the refiner down, turn all this copper into chromatic metal. So we just do that, drop the portable refiner, carbon, copper, and it's a 2-to-1. So we'll get 400 units of chromatic metal. We just have to sit inside our ship, kick back and relax while it's doing its thing. Yep. Anyway. I liked Harvest Moon a lot. Which is why, you know, Stardew is something we can both appreciate for sure. Let me mess with something really quick. Exosuit refiner. Did I get one of those? I don't think so. Apparently I do. I didn't notice It apparently came with the expedition. Oh, well. Here's what it is. Let's pick this up. Pick it all up here now, thanks. We have enough anyway. We should be able to make the fishing rod. The rain has stopped. So, we do that. Now, we have a fishing rig. Okay, we can actually fish. Apply bait. Nothing's in our bait box. Oh, what's this? Interesting. This creature is highly valuable. But no. We, see about making our own bait. It's gonna ask us about things. Here we go. Give me a sec. Alright, so we have to acquire... Yeah, gone fishing. This is what we landed. That's the fishing rig. Very good. I already had the fishing rig plans. They were given to me. Rusted metal and some salt. Oh god, what the hell is that? I didn't expect a giant version of that silly thing. Welcome to die. Now, let's ask this this guy right here what he's up to. Hello, sir. Chris Crumzibus. That guy's crazy. He, oh, they are all suspicious modules. I don't think so. Nah, don't think so. Have you ever thought about writing novels? If I were to write novels, I would use a pen name, which is distinct from either my real life name or the online name. There are reasons for that. Anyway, let's get going. Okay, so what do we got going on here? We are going to we are going to the chase. Extra confused here. Okay. First things first. We need to check the main menu. Okay, acquire a fishing rig. I did that. In fact, I know I did that because it's in my multi-tool, yes? What's wrong with you? Okay, fine. Fine. Apparently I still have to acquire it. Install it into my inventory. Okay, it's a bug. It's got to be a bug. It's got to be a bug. Yes, getting published conventionally is a royal pain, but you'll find that more and more authors are actually going the route of self-publication, especially ones who are pre-established, because you know they don't need marketing. But like what's happening more and more is people are finding moderate levels of success on the self-publication level, for sure. Whereas, you know, otherwise they'd have no success at all. Okay, so first things first, we are going to store the technology. And then we are going to install the technology. And that should do it. Test my rig. Okay. Yeah, that's what I had to do. Test my rig. So... it said apply bait. Wait. Yeah, apply bait. Carbon. And yeah, that's fine. So, find a suitable body of water and cast. It's right over here. The marketing is the hardest part. Hard to make it a career? Correct. But what I'm saying is that unless you have a position to leverage from already, most publishers will shoot you down without some sort of draconian agreement, which you just look at them and say, fuck off. There we go. Acquire... Okay, I did it. Damn right. Toe in the water. Acquire the fishing rig. So let's go ahead and grab that. Oxygen router and efficient water jets. That's it. Powerful underwater oxygen upgrade. They said powerful. Powerful underwater membrane. We can now swim Solibim. That'll do it. Catch any fish. That's it. That's what this game is now. Whoops. They implemented fishing fully into No Man's Sky. It is now part of the core game. We're doing an expedition centered around it, but, yeah, your turn, Starfield. Jeez. I mean, to be fair, if Skyrim has it, I don't imagine it'd be very difficult for them to implement. The real issue is that Skyrims are, like, happening at predefined locations. Whereas we'd want something that, works in any body of water whatsoever. I like torchlights fishing because you get buffs for your pets, right? And the idea is that like there's a real in-game reason to do the fishing, you know? Like in Final Fantasy XIV, there really isn't a reason to do fishing outside of, like, filling out your fishing log and maybe catching some of the rarer fish to put in your aquariums. But yeah, in Torchlight specifically, you would get pet buffs. These fish you would feed to your pets, and they'd become stronger as a result. I'm just gonna nope out of that. Warframe is good too. I freaking love using Ivara's invisibility in what do you call it, in Warframe to fish for sure. Yeah, I think that's good times. In any case, I can see fish gathered around the item there. It's pretty impressive. Oh, almost. Oh, there we go. Taking the bait. Enhance your angling with bait. Oh. Oh, see, what Ivara can do is create like a tripwire over the fishing hole, and then you land on you jump on it, and so you're over the water with the like on the wire, and you can fish that way. Okay. Haven't caught any fish yet. I'm waiting for it. We shall see. The fish kind of zoomed away for a second. I'm looking at it going, wait, what? They were there, then they left. Would be cool if you could get boot items. Alright. You said paid mods aren't going anywhere? Yes, but if they get a little too complex, or there's too many of them, we'll end up seeing them on Ye Pirates Bay eventually. That's destined to happen if I'm pulling out of the water there. I'm gonna go over here now. Oops. Anyway, but you have to catch 5 fish. Let's see, prepackage. Catch something that's not a fish. Cook the fish. Got it. Yeah, I'm just saying that if it becomes too big and too complicated, remember that Gabe Newell said that piracy is a service problem, right? Well, if it becomes if the paid mods end up becoming difficult to handle due to too many of them being a thing, then yeah, it'd be a problem. Whoop. I was gonna say people would begin to absolutely pirate it. Jace. Distractions. There are the fish. I see them now. I see them gathered around. There we go. Whoop. And that was the wrong button. So it's not right mouse button, it's left mouse button. Yeah, there we go. Left mouse button. I screwed it up the last time. Okay, so left mouse button. Like that. Bam! We got a message in a bottle. Let's unseal that message. Yep. Acquired a good story. There we go. Mm-hmm. A coded message. Dawn of day 15. Peaceful night. So peaceful. Yep. These are the days that you live for. Cool. Okay. I don't know anything about most Oblivion mods, unfortunately. There we go. We just caught a common silvertail. That's a common fish. Good, we're actually catching fish now. Yeah. No Man's Sky has had a story since the 3rd update. The first update introduced base building. The second update introduced vehicles. The third update introduced a bad story. The 4th update introduced a better story and multiplayer. The 6th update, I forgot what that introduced, but the 7th update turned it into an MMO where you could dynamically encounter people out in the world. We're at like the, what, 30th update now? Lol. Alright, what's this? We are trapped. The rain never stops. We should have listened when they warned us. Oof. I don't know. Anyway, this is the fishing update. Fishing! Mm-hmm. Nope, no fish hooked. What a shame. Let's see. I'm gonna try to jump on this platform here. Exploring underwater. You should get a submarine. Okay. That'll do it. Oh, yeah. I'm now standing on this little platform here. It's okay. Damn. It's teasing the line, yeah. Terrible. Okay. I mean, the goal of Animal Crossing has always been to get the players together to kind of show off each other's island. Well, here we go. A reef eel. Common fish. Damn. This doesn't feel too calm, does it? I don't know why the waters are roiling here, but they are. Scary. Still, it's pretty impressive. The thing keeps trying to snap a bite. He's teasing. Damn. The Animal Crossing Doom? Hold on. Let me do this. Mute that. Let's see. Hold on. I think it was... Okay, so I did a thingamabobber for a smidgen, and it worked out pretty well. It was a fun little mod for Doom back in the day. It combined Doom 2016's mechanics with Isabel there, and she would go and help me kill stuff. She'd go over and murder things. It was very very powerful. Yes. There you go. So she actually has a lot of different AI scripting involved where she would do different things. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, this was a Doom 2016 inspired mod that, and then we threw in the Isabel loadout. There you go. High five. It's, yeah. Pretty impressive. Okay, that is the legit Doom experience, yes. It was pretty fancy, pretty fancy. Still got my Doom wallpaper here. Doom. Okay. Turn this back on. Why not? Okay. It's getting to day here. Almost. Fish almost grabbed it. Whoop. It teases the line. The bastard. There we go. We got him. Oh no, the fish just went right past me. It was an uncommon fish too. Delightful. Inventory full. What a shame. Oh, I've been picking up these encoded messages. Okay, I understand what's going on. We gotta go to the space station and sell our cracked bones. Let's go do that. Let's go sell the cracked bones. We're getting back to the ship. Let's do it. You notice a discernible difference in the graphics since the update. What are you talking about? The lighting had a major overhaul. The lighting is almost entirely different. Plus, the most important part of the graphics up, because I don't give a shit about graphics myself, the most important part of the graphics update is the fact you can run, what do you call it, DLSS, or, you know, anti-aliasing shenanigans. Don't we want, what do you call it, frame generation? Oh boy. Yeah, DLSS. That's the good shit. Yeah, I don't give a shit about the graphics myself, but the ability to generate, sorry, to what do you call it, to run the game at a lower resolution and then upscale it, means that it runs better. Okay. Let's go grab this. Knowledge. We learned the Gek word for friend. Friend, I say. What do we got now? We're gonna hop out of our ship. Okay, before we do anything else, we are going to toss all of the bones over to our spaceship. All the extra stuff goes to the spaceship. The fish we can hold on to right now. But basically anything that can be sold should be put away for the moment. That should more or less do it. We have enough capacity now. Destroy the refiner. Okay. We're good. We can go. Going back to fishing. Screen stuck on options? Oh, nice. It's a lie. It's a lie. The capture software and No Man's Sky don't always get along. It's that simple. Yep. See? I just moved a bunch of stuff from my inventory. Oh boy. Put it on the ship. Go back to the water. Ow. We went crunch. Okay. That should do it. I'm just gonna grab one of these. Where's the nearest pillar that's sticking out of the water? None of them are sticking out of the water? Let's go over here. This'll do. Depends on the planet. Some of the grass is blue, others just different. Yeah, so we want to land on this if possible. There we go. We are now on this little material here. We're gonna fish. Fish, I say. That's what this is about. We need to fish at least 2 more fish. Oh. You liar. Got it. A watery frogfish. Okay. Alternative jetpack sounds. Don't mind, but yeah, I get why you would. It's definitely repetitive. I think there was some novelty in those, what do I call it, the sultry Lydia revoice until you've heard it for the 15th time. About how she's sworn to carry her burdens. Here we go. Mud crab. Mud crab. Where have we seen those before? Looking around here. Okay. So, there it is. There's the mud crab. Look at that. This is the ESO mud crab that Lawrence Schick sacrificed to Kennereth. Yeah. That's right. Anyway. Let's, the IKEA shark here. Superheated rainstorm. Wading in. Capture some fish. Collect the reward. Nutrient processor plans. We need metal plating and a hermetic seal. That's fine. Yeah, Kingdom Crumb delivery is looking good. I agree. Let me see here. What's this? Supreme Movement System module and 5 inventory slots. Okay, fair enough. 5 inventory slots. I sure could use a bite to eat. The storm is lovely. It's so much fun. That should do it. Anything else we need? Probably not. Oh, we need to begin cooking our fish. Crap. Yeah. We need to begin cooking our fish. So, nutrient processor. What's required? It is... Okay, 2 metal platings and a hermetic seal. Hermetic seal we made. 2 metal platings we made. Got it. That'll do it. So the nutrient processor. Let's cook some fish. Fishy cylinder. We did it. We prepared a dish of fish. Important stuff here. Let's see. Gone fishing poster plans. That's it then. Supreme hazard protection, banned hazard protection. Interesting. Let's look at the supreme life support. That is... Yep. More life support tanks. That's good stuff. And what about the banned hazard support? This is... not great. Okay, fair enough. Aqua jets. We need to slot those into our ship. And we slot the aqua jets into our ship and we'll be able to fish from our ship. That'll be great. We'll be able to fish from our ship. I can't wait. Where's my ship? There's my ship. All right, we just cooked up some fish that we caught, and now we're gonna go get aqua jets so that our ship can hover on the surface of the water while we fish. It'll be good stuff. That way we can just land in a body of water. What's this? More carbon. I'll take it. Actually, hold on. Let's scan this first. Rock's already been scanned. It has oxygen in it. What the hell? Fair enough. Every rock contains oxygen. Terrifying. Oxygen suffused within the geology. Oh god, it's one of those little crabs. I need to destroy it and collect my mordite. The thing is terrifying. It is... Okay, there we go. We got our mordite. Awesome. Mordite is what you get for killing things. But yeah, that should be enough ferrite dust. Gets us a little bit of oxygen, too. More importantly, let's pick up this condensed carbon. Carbon powers our mining lasers, so we're just gathering more mining capacity. We can't mine the big one because we don't have that set up. There we go. Let's go. How many hours have I clocked in? Tons. Steam is actually... he said it's the tutorial for No Man's Sky, long and boring. Depends on what you want to do. I mean, you can always just end the tutorial, like, you can start a new game without the tutorial at all. So, what do you call it? You go over to difficulty, right? And if you scroll down to the bottom here, there should be... There's an option somewhere to just not have the tutorial on at all. We aren't running the tutorial, but yeah, you don't have to run it if you don't want to. Okay, let me see here. Alright, water jets. Let's get those installed. Install the water jets for the ship. Replace it with a different one. Yeah, you can change a lot of things in the difficulty settings. There's a hardcore death equals delete option. It's true. Would never do that, but yes, it is definitely doable. Alright, so let's get those water jets. Good. I'm gonna go ahead and put the hyperdrive. Yeah, there. We should be good. So, we get out to force a save, and then we're gonna take off. It needs us to go to the second rendezvous point and go fish there. Let's do it. There are patches you can download for Icewind Dale 2. I was gonna say, I didn't know Icewind Dale 2 existed until after I heard about the unofficial enhanced edition for it. Like, so some people made an unofficial enhanced edition for Icewind Dale 2, and that was my indicator that an Icewind Dale 2 existed in the first place. I knew about the first one. Did not know about the sequel. Okay. Let me mess with something else real quick. Yeah, we should be fine. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Apparently, there is 118,000 signatures saying, "We were all busy that week. Please release Concord again so that we can get the platinum trophy. You can take it down afterward." That's yeah, it has 118,000 signatures from people who want Concord to stay up an additional week so that they or wants it to be re-released for an additional week so that they could get their platinum trophy. Holy shit. Okay. Yep. Let me see. I'm looking at everything that's available. I guess we just go on to the next waypoint. Yep. Down here. Let's go. You said the internet only cares about trolling. Wrong. The internet is largely self-interested. And when I say self-interested, I mean immediate self-interest, not the long-term self-interest. And only psychological self-interest. In other words, what makes me feel good? Instant gratification. That shit. That's what the internet cares about. And trolling's part of that. Pirates! We're killing the pirates. I believe. One pirate ship down. You're next. Second pirate ship down. Wow, that one didn't have shields. That was crazy. These are weak. Out of range. Let's go. 6 pirates left. Whoop. Damn, there's like 3 ships there. Crazy. Who's next? You're next. Boom. You said the Starfield car update makes exploring worse. I will try it out on stream probably tomorrow because I reinstalled it specifically to get footage for a video. I want to talk about Starfield a little more in relation to No Man's Sky. Yep. Here we go. Whoa. Boom. Got boost amount is too low on the car. Interesting. Hey, I may have pissed off the local authorities. My bad. I think we're fine. I just need to shove a missile up its rear. Did we win? I think we won. Whip, whip, yip, yip, blip, blip. The life form wants us to board their ship. Got it.
Navigational data received.
Navigational data this way. Star sector. That sounds familiar. Let's go this way. Trade Lord is a title? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. So, I'm gonna go talk with the guy who wants me to command his ship. I'm pretty sure he's like, hey, you saved us. Can you save us again? Like, fair enough. Right. I should take command. I will inspect your freighter. It's a Class B. I'll take it. Bam. This is my ship now. I'm the captain. Okay. What do we got out here? Oh, damn. Look at that energy field. Anyway. So we can build here. This is all base. This is all space to build. Whatever you want out here. Yeah. That's neat. There's a whole lot of nothing here, but we can repurpose it later. We can make Galactic Trade Room, Fleet Command. Galactic Trade Room would be nice. Let's get one of those installed right now. Yeah, right out there. Right out there. Bam. So now we have a Galactic Trade Terminal in our ship. Okay. Okay. Sell me some bones. Those nip-nip buds are contraband. Damn. They're worth 165% of their base value here. I got them off of pirates who were attacking. So it's like, okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and sell those, thanks. Same thing for the Viking effigies. What else? Bones. Very good. Got some good money. Nuggets and tritium hyperclusters. We got 2 million monies. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, technology packet for my shields. My starship has better shields now? No. They're my shields for me. Really? So in other words, just give me, yeah, more base strength. That's fine. Fair enough. Let's figure out where we're going next, because it's definitely not staying here. We're going to the space station. That's what we're doing. Chimpy McMonkey was another player who just left the star system. Let's go. A freighter fit for a fisherman. I know, right? Is this a trade corvette? Hold on. We gotta land here. I wanna see if this breaks. I'm gonna try to land. Welcome aboard, interloper captain. I am pleased to report local trade scouts. Favorable deals, profits await you. Damn right. Thank you for the 10,000 units. I will take those and get going. The Viking called me interloper captain. That's just great. All right. Let's go this way. In the space station we go. Gandalf 3002. Did they just give me money? Yes, they just gave me money because I am the leader. Why is it all shaking? Oh, fair enough. Ships are landing. I was wondering why everything was shaking. But no, I own the freighter to which that frigate is a subordinate of. First things first. Suit upgrade. Upgrade me. 30,000 units. Hello. Exosuit research. You thought the Minecraft movie was a meme? Oh no, it's real. It's real. Jack Black is doing all the nerd properties. That's his shtick now. That is who he is. That is what he does. Okay. I think we're done here. We are ready to proceed on to the next star system. Okay. Thought maybe we'd sell certain things, but that isn't even necessary. Goodbye. Okay, first things first. Antimatter housing, antimatter Make 3 warp cells. Shove them in the drive. Let's get out of here. We are moving on to the next sector. Out of jump range. We can move over to here. One more jump and we should get to the next waypoint. Not sure what we're doing when we get there, but we'll find out for sure. What do we got? But yeah, they did pretty well to disguise their loading screens with, you know, the ship warping through space. They could have easily just had a loading screen. What are freighters for? They hold your stuff. Freighters hold your stuff. You can send them on Facebook missions. There's also a base that you can build on the freighter itself. You can, like, the area up here on top of the base, this space right here above the docking bay, you can build there, make a little base out of it. Ooh, salvageable scrap. Part of me wants to go do that, but no, we have to go to the space station now. We go to the space station, we pick up our exosuit upgrade, and we move on to the next area. Repeat the process. Mostly we're just getting to the, wait, phase 1's complete? Phase 1's complete! Got my posters. Damn right. What else is next? There we go. The Daggerfall ship with base building? Yeah. Wait a second. Visit the technology merchant. Why? Why are you having me do this, game? I need to know what the explanation is. There's flight command. I don't need to worry about that. Gone fishing. There we go. It was telling me to spend my nanites. I'm like, why? Why should I spend my nanites on your bullshit? It doesn't even know. Shall forever remain a mystery. Suit upgrade. Thank you very much. Okay. So this guy here has some upgrades for us. And, oh look, we don't want any of them. Thank you, goodbye. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna move on to the next waypoint and learn more about the fishing trip. That's literally it. This guy went on a fishing trip through the stars, and we're following him. Well, Light No Fire expeditions, they will probably be integrated into the game day 1, I imagine. They probably won't be called expeditions, though. They'll probably call them something else, considering it is supposed to be No Man's Skyrim. Sean Murray literally reposted the No Man's Skyrim meme like 6 times. Okay. Adventures, question mark. Okay. What do we got next? Expedition planet's over there. We're gonna turn around and buy another exosuit upgrade at the space station before we do anything else. But yeah, we're going to the expedition in just a moment. Howdy, John. Good to see ya. So, yeah, they added fishing to No Man's Sky. We're gonna go fish as soon as we finish at the space station. It's absolutely bonkers. I need to go and I need to play a little more Starfield to get some footage of that, because I want to make a video talking about Starfield again. But unfortunately, my order of operations got screwed up because they released this update today, and I'm like, I I have to do this. So, really quick, gonna pull this open. Suit upgrade, no problem. Let's grab another one of those. 40,000 units, no problem. You got fishing before you got asteroid mining? I mean, we just blow up asteroids and receive their loot. It's gonna say that our goal is to try to get tritium hyperclusters from the local asteroid field. That's been in the game since day one, right? You shooty bang bang the asteroids. Yeah, mining with big quotes around them. Correct. See, I'm collecting tritium now. But if we do a scan, no, none of these are good asteroids. They're all kind of awful. That's great. That's it. This is quote-unquote mining, and what we do is we take the elements we get from mining, and we put them into our capital ship. So, where's the expedition point? That's how many other players are in this star system, I wonder? Let's find out. Network. Nearby player list. Yeah, so you can see these are the Steam players, and these are the console players. Right there. But, those are the people in the current star system. What we're gonna do is we're gonna pulse jump over here. And as for like what you spend the asteroid resources on, you use them to upgrade your capital ship. This is my capital ship. It's not very exciting. There's my little freighter. Little freighter there needs time to recharge and make more money. That is a trade ship. But yeah, my capital ship's over here. And if I want to build stuff here, I'll show you what I mean. Whoop. We land, and then once we finish landing, you'll see in a second what I'm talking about. We go on up to the go over here, yeah. And you can see right in this direction. I'm playing a lot of Oblivion lately. See this? Okay. So say we wanted a fleet command room. Actually, hold on. Do we have storage? Yeah, storage rooms. We'll build a storage room here, and you see the way it uses silver and sodium. Basically, these are the materials that I was, not sodium so much, but silver I was getting from the asteroids. So we're gonna go ahead and build a section here. We're building on the top of the capital ship. We're just literally building square module rooms, and so we just build a bulkhead door. And let's get into our storage room. So in this case, if we need to store anything, we now have a whole full room dedicated to storage. It's good stuff. Now, obviously, one room dedicated to storage ain't good enough, so let's use some more. And, yeah, that's what we're doing here. We're just making a huge storage depot. Unfortunately, we ran out of sodium. What a shame. So we only have 3 storage rooms, but they are, you know, they hold a lot of stuff. Like, there's a lot of capacity there for storage. So anyway, that's on our capital ship, and we just spent the resources we mined from the asteroids on that. But I've been enjoying Oblivion, specifically with Masker's Oblivion Overhaul. I've been enjoying that quite a bit. I've been playing it like 2 or 3 times a week. Definitely aiming to continue as well. Been having a little bit of an issue though, where my followers don't exit the Oblivion gate properly, and I have to move to player on their ref IDs. All right. Anyway, is Masker's Oblivion Overhaul is compatible with OOO? They do different things. You can run both of them if you want. Alright, we gotta head on over to the waypoint there. Yep, heading to the waypoint. We got 4 more waypoints to go to. 3 after this one's done. It's good stuff. But no, Maskers is generally designed to be massively compatible with almost every other mod. It's good on its own, but equally good with other mods. Okay, we're gonna dive down. Whoop. Away we go. How's your phone running OpenMW, John? I'm curious about that. Oh, an oxygen field. I'm gonna pick that up. Hell yeah. A third-person camera mod. I don't have any recommendations for that, but if you find a good one, tell me on Discord because, you know, I'm always interested. Look at that insect. Damn. Finalizing my signal. Nourishing slime. If I had creature pellets, I could make that thing one of my allies. Whoop. Okay. Let me see. 15 in Old Ebonheart. I know. It really does, like, in Old Ebonheart, I just kind of reduce my view distance. That's how I turn it back into regular Morrowind when I go to Old Ebonheart, and that's how I deal with it. Like, as far as the distance goes. Thankfully, there's like a scroll bar in-game. I don't have to worry about, you know, going out of game to do it. Okay, is this the... Yeah. Here I am. Cool. Anything else? Don't think so. Is the what? Is the... Oh, gone fishing. We've located the second angler's second spot. Cool. Thoughts on release Chinese clone games targeted toward North Americans? I mean, Japanese games are typically like packed full of spyware just as much as American games are. There's a lot of propaganda about, oh, the Chinese could be spying on you, but don't worry. Don't worry, Americans are spying on you too. Alright. I mean, what it comes down to is gacha games are terrible. And, I'm really sad that they got a big foothold in the market. Yeah. But, yeah, there's a lot of anti-Chinese propaganda, which doesn't mean Chinese government good. It just means that they want to point the finger over there to distract from what those people pointing the finger are doing. See what I'm saying? All right. Let's go. Knowledge paves the way to understanding. Atlas spoken fragments. Atlas interfaces are their shadows. Monoliths scattered children. I didn't need to know about that. Just give me language. Oh, thanks. Where's the item then? Oh. We found what we needed. We can go fishing again. My goodness. I'm not... I mean, once I saw the Mario movie, I knew that that a Minecraft movie was inevitable. Because the Mario movie proved that you can have a profitable and fairly well done, at least, you know, when aimed at children, commercial movie. So Minecraft was the, like, Microsoft's natural answer to the Mario movie, right? You know, just you wait. There's going to be a Fortnite movie. It's going to happen. Okay? Now, let's see. I need to look at what we got. Okay, cool. So, land a message from the angler. I haven't found a message from the angler yet. We're going to work on that. Taking the bait. That's the auto charger unit. Supreme launch thruster upgrade. The special websites have already made a lot of Fortnite money already. Man, I wouldn't know anything about that kind of thing. Let me see here. Hold on. You know, you got Link from The Legend of Zelda. This is the authentic original Western Link. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And then you have the Tears of the Kingdom Link, which is perhaps in a similar style to those special websites you're talking about. I don't know. Okay. So, my goodness. What were we talking about? But yeah, so, no, Fortnite, okay. I can tell you my history. So, there was originally this, not a battle royale. Sorry, there was a tower defense game that I really enjoyed. It was a really cool tower defense game. And, oh, damn. Okay, I've got to go get my ship and land in the water. Anyway, the tower defense game had you squaring off against zombies. After you did that, what do you call it? Sorry, after they did that campaign, they said, the campaign will continue. And instead of continuing, they declared it done and replaced it with a battle royale. That's Fortnite. It was originally called Fortnite Save the World, and I enjoyed it. And but the thing is, I don't care about battle royale, right? So they changed it from something I liked to something I don't care about. It's great. See all these people landing on the water? Important stuff. Look at that. Aqua jets. That's it. We are now ready to fish. So, there we go. It's fishing time. We're on our ship, hovering over the water, trying to catch fish. And the water's getting a bit rough. I don't care about that too much. It's just something to keep an eye out for. The meme is someone will see a picture of Diva from Overwatch and go, she's from a video game? Not realizing that, you know, because they saw her from websites. Same thing with Mercy. She's from a video game? Luke's X-Wing. Oh no. This is a superheated planet, Jace. What? Wait for it. The fish is trying to grab. Ah, that fish juked me good, and I pulled it in without the fish being hooked. It's fine. It's fine. Just need to chill out and keep an eye out for this. There we go. We got him. Bam! A mud crab, everybody. Terrible creatures. The hold on. I got the mud crab right here. The one Lawrence Schick sacrificed to Kinnereth. If you have the opportunity to play Baldur's Gate 3, it's pretty good. Lawrence Schick was the principal narrative designer for that. Serious business. But yeah, we got a mud crab. But yeah, what we're gonna be playing later today is Doom. That's my goal anyway, is to play more Doom. Whoop. My bad. Got it. More mud crabs. We have to find a suitable thing. Let me try for bait. What was the button to do this? Let's see. Actual mud crabs are delicious when you cook them right. I believe it. I seriously believe it. Powerful launch thrusters, thank you. Does that reduce the launch cost? Cool. Chicken of the sea. And this is an auto charger unit for my launch thrusters. So my launch thrusters will recharge themselves while I am hovering over the water fishing. That is great. I'm not really a fan of fish myself, but that's just me. I do like deep fried squid and octopus, though. But, you know, I'm American, so you give me deep fried stuff, and typically I'll eat it. All right. Though I've been losing weight. Lol. Can't place my nutrient processor up here. That's pretty funny. Let's land a little closer. There we go. Cool. Now, do your thrusters irradiate the water? I don't think so. Though I do imagine that they'd probably kill any fish underneath them. Yeah. One of my favorites is deep fried ice cream. What you do is you coat ice cream in batter, and then you make sure you make sure that the ice cream itself is frozen, right? It's not just cold ice cream. It is like completely solid, right? Then what you do afterward is give me a second. Then you throw the whole thing covered in batter into the deep fryer, pull it back out, and the ice cream has only started to melt on the borders where it was touching the batter, but otherwise it is a breaded case of what do you call it? It's a breaded case of ice cream. It's like it's a ball, and it's delicious. It is incredibly delicious and terrible for you. It's worse for you than regular ice cream. I have it like once every 2 or 3 years when I get the opportunity. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Mexican food is really good. Business has taken me down to Baja California on multiple occasions, so for those who don't know, Baja California is basically right underneath the United States is California, and yeah, I've been there a handful of times, so I'm quite accustomed to eating Mexican food when I'm there. Come on. Yeah, no fish over there. I give up. Go and cast on this side instead. Wonder if the fish have... there's fish. Cool. The white woman who calls them tacos. Authentic tacos on a corn tortilla. Mm-hmm. That is a boiled snapper. Man, what are you doing, Paul, with your life if you don't have an automatic toilet that blasts your butt for you? You're living in the Stone Ages or some shit. What? Ash snail. Damn fish. Almost. We almost had it. That fish is playing. Yeah. Got him. A lot of ash snails over there. We're getting it, though. This is working out pretty well. Damn, that water is getting rough. Look at that fish. Playing, yeah. Playing with the bobber. You gotta keep it up. Okay. Pretty good, like there's more to Mexican food than just tacos, that's for sure. I'll say that. But no, deep frying food is just a meme. I need to fix this. Hold on. I do not have the cobalt to make ionized batteries. Well, that's it for us. We're out of here. I need to figure out where we're going next. Let's see. Okay, we haven't collected our reward. 9,000 nanites. And 5 inventory slots. Excellent. Let's grab these right here. That should do it. One down here. Yeah. Perfect. Taco salads? Yes. Cheese sauce? Less so. I don't think liquefied cheese is quite my favorite. But there are some other really good sauces. Let's see. Hook, line, sinker. Prepackaged laser mining unit. Oh, that's advanced mining laser. Cool. Don't have to worry about that. What we do is we install it on our main multi-tool. Must be in the starship. Okay. Prepackaged thingamabobber. There it is. That's the advanced mining laser. You shove that into the normal mining laser, and it, what do you call it? Let's just mine the bigger stuff. That's good. Also, dangling orb. I do like dangly parts. Let's see, what do we got? Nothing. How do we make it? We don't, is the answer. It's a dirty lie. It's a liar. Liar. Seriously, there is no way to make it, apparently. I'm looking over here at all products. Well, oh, there they are. They're bait. How do we make them? Diurnal fish? Okay. Let's get those set up. So if we go over here, slot that in. Can I supercharge my fishing rod? Technology supercharged! And the technology's effects have been supercharged by high voltage nano wires in this slot. Don't know what that's gonna do, but it'll be funny regardless. Let's catch one of those. Hell yeah. This will attract certain fish to me. Let's go try to catch things in this hell of an ocean. It's been supercharged. Yeah, I like, my favorite cheese would be Munster, followed by Pepper Jack, followed by Swiss. But I like lots of different cheese. I really do. That thing keeps going in for a bite, and then it escaped. You make me sad, fish. Thermal protection falling. Provolone's good with certain types of meat. I wouldn't eat it on its own, though. What do you mean certain foods complement other certain foods? Aha! Solar roaches. Only around during daytime hours. Crazy. So there are fish that are only around during the day and night. Yeah. Yeah, apparently all of these features were part of the Worlds update. And they just kind of had them separate. They turned them into separate updates. Catch 3 fish that can only swim during the day. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I think we're basically ready to get out of here. You said you hope that World's Update will add them to all creatures. What are you talking about? There have been day and night creatures since the very beginning of No Man's Sky. Go over to discoveries, and we go down here. Check this shit out. Always active, right? So there's a flying creature that's only out at night. Sorry, one ground and one flying creature here that are, sorry, only out during the day. Yeah. But you see the way it says always active? Because some creatures will only be out at very specific times, like nocturnal or whatever. But it says right here, you see always active. That has been a core part of the game since the beginning. It's why some people have had so much trouble finding certain creatures. Because they might be subterranean or nocturnal, or subterranean nocturnal. Anyway. What are we doing? We're getting out of here. We're going on to the next place, I imagine. Let's have a look at the expedition chart really quick. So yeah. Release fish back into the water. Really? We can do that? Irradiated fish? Huh. Interesting. When do we get an exoskiff? Exoskiff plans. Got it. Cool. So we're going to release some fish back into the wild. Do we have three mud crabs? Release the mud crabs. Must be in water. Fair enough. Get out of here. I'm releasing the mud crabs back into the water. Yep. There we go. So, that was a thing you can do. Why would a creature be subterranean and nocturnal? I have no idea. What governs its rotation? I don't know. Exoskiff. It's almost like there's some kind of ambient radiation that governs how they work. How do I make an exoskiff? This is actually kind of concerning. This is rapid deployment technology. Where do we make an exoskiff? Oh, shoot, it's a technology that goes in your exosuit? Sulfate and magnetized ferrite. Okay, so I need some sulfate. Pretty sure I can get that from the water. Damn, those are some angry fish down there. What else we got? Big fish. Okay, submerged relics. I'm looking for a geyser. What the hell are these guys? Wild milk cannot sweat. They go underwater. I found the sulfate. Found it. So what we do is we grab that sulfate, and then we run. That thing's about to erupt. It'd be funny if it killed the animals in the process, but no. So we need magnetized ferrite next. So we just need to get some regular ferrite and magnetize it. Should be fine. Have you seen brine pools at the in the deepest depths of the ocean? They're terrifying. I'm talking about in real life. Brine pools are scary. They're pools that will kill you. Okay. Okay. Alright. Give me a second here. Apparently I need to go do something. I will be back in a couple minutes. So I'm just gonna hop into my ship. And I will... Yeah, Red Ocean is great. Back in a couple minutes. Gotta go fix something. I guess we're making Skyrims now. Okay.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
I don't think anyone thinks about Dustborn anymore. A lot of people are scared about Concord, though, because they want to get their platinum trophies before they wanted to get their platinum trophies before the game was shut down. They're as much as you can meme about Dustborn, at least you can buy it. There's no purchasing Concord anymore. It's gone. It's gone. And you know how much gone it is? Everyone got refunds. Seriously. Whether you like it or not, it's gone. Inaccessible. We can laugh about Dustborn now, right? We can make haha comedy about Dustborn. But were there hard copies? Oh yeah, those people have to go to the stores. However, Sony has basically said just follow the refunding procedure at the store, and you know Sony will refund the store after the fact, basically. So you know, just take your copies of Concord back to the store is what they're saying, if you have a physical copy. But otherwise, like if you decide to keep your physical copy of Concord, you will not be able to play it because it's an always online service.
Protection falling.
Okay. You totally keep a copy? Well, a lot of people are keeping box copies, intending to sell them later as like a collectible. Which is very stupid, but I like anyway, as an idea. That's a player ship. That's cool. Oh. That fish is being a pain. There we go. Nope, fish escaped. We missed. I mean, it was funny though, because after someone pointed out that the PS5 lost Concord, everyone was screaming, how does the PS5 have negative games? Because the joke was that PS5 had no games. Did you know, by the way, that Bloodborne is now 99% playable on PC? It's seriously just a couple weeks from being fully playable. Like, it's graphical issues that are holding it back right now. Yeah. But, yeah, Bloodborne has been almost completely emulated. Oh, nice, we got the message. This is the message we were looking for. From Flotsam. I don't have much time. They come when the sun is at its highest. Do not drink the water. Do not drink the water, everybody. What was broken? I'm talking about on the PC. I'm talking about emulation. Remember that crazy people only care about what a console has in exclusive. So basically you just kind of shrug and say, like, the idea that PC players are playing a game that is exclusive, then what you do is you just meme, oh, they've taken a game away from them. Which isn't true, it's just that from the crazy quote-unquote exclusive logic, yeah, PC players being able to play a console game is taking that game away from the console. It's a special mindset. But it makes people especially easy to troll on the internet who believe that. Yep. Exactly. People tie their sense of ego up with megacorps. That's why I always show off that particular meme. Which one was it? It was the this is the meme I use very often when we talk about like the console wars and shit, right? Yeah. Give me a second. Okay. Sorry about that. There we go. One of my favorites to use. Yeah, there's no fish there. Let me dive into my ship real quick to recharge my life support. One of my favorite memes to use is this one. This one pisses some people off. For whatever reason, it just triggers them. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good meme, in my opinion. Okay. Moving along. Oh, you know one of the memes that pissed people off back before Starfield came out? I showed this one off. Hold on a second. Whoop. Incoming storm. It's a firestorm. I'm gonna die. But yeah, this is the meme. I'm getting out of here. I'm leaving this place. I'm getting out of here. We're going to the next location. But yeah. So yeah, this particular meme, the one I'm showing off right now, was before Starfield came out, right? People were asking me, was I excited for Starfield? And I was showing this off. And people were really, really irritated that you weren't allowed to use the word suicide. I don't know. Yep. But, it is really funny because, like, I actually like Starfield quite a bit, but there's also a lot wrong with it. And my expectation is always, you know, game, like, I'm not excited for it. Yep. I'm just, not excited for games these days. But if you want other memes, check this out. Check out this guy right here. It's over, elves. I have depicted you as the Soy Jack. You remember Ysgramor, right? Yeah, it's Ysgramor. There you go. Okay. So we need to find a planet where we can get some cobalt. Aggressive Sentinels is not a good place to get cobalt. Let's try this place. Aim down a little bit. There we go. Now we're traveling to the planet. Hell yeah. One of my favorites is also this one. This one, I've used a handful of times for people. That one really throws people for a loop because they'll make assumptions about me because I use this meme, right? Because they're so firmly entrenched up their own asses, right? So they'll see this meme and how do I phrase this? It's like what's what's my space over here look like? Well, you know, I've got this Tamamo, right? And I've got this Tamamo. And I've also got this Tamamo over here, you know. Another Tamamo. Yeah, exactly. It's not a cartoon. It's anime. It's made for more for adult people. You see, it's very mature. Most Japanese cartoons are made for teenagers. But it has sex and violence. Yes, for teenagers. Okay. Alright. Where are we going? This way? Oof. No aggressive sentinels there. Is that the girl from Fate? Yes. She's a fox. Let's go. Yes, exactly. A caustic planet. Okay, so that's well, it's not an irradiated. Can we go to an irradiated planet and get superfish? Irradiated superfish? They're not letting me scan this. Yep. I'm not a fan of Fate Grand Order, but I do like Fate Extra, Fate Extella, and Fate Extella Link. Those are good games. I'm not really in the mind for gambling on characters that then you don't own. That simply isn't for me. Oddly enough, I think Genshin is better when it comes to, what do you call it, the characters, only because they actually have unique playstyles as opposed to BPNGs that perform different looking attacks. But even then, the actual gambling element is terrible. Yeah, the Dynasty War, Fate Extella has a better story than Fate Extella Link. And Fate Extella Link is better mechanically. So they're best played one after the other. There is a, I wouldn't call the story of Fate Extella, what do you call? I wouldn't call it good, as in a literary sense. But I would call it, deep. And when I say deep, I mean there are layers to it, and it is very emotional. Is it very logical? No. Is it well written? No. But it is a very emotional story that, again, has layers to it. Does it involve killing God? No. No, it does not.
Toxic protection falling.
It involves killing a Titan, though, which in Greek mythology predated the gods. So close enough, I guess. But then it also involves very interesting time travel. Okay. No, if you want a good Fate story, check out Fate Zero. Fate Zero is the best story ever told in Fate. After that, there's a story called The Case Files of Lord Elmaloy II, which is oof. Now, it's definitely a continuation of Fate Zero's story, but it has none of the pacing. It is very slow. I need to find cobalt. I'm looking for a cave. A cave would have cobalt in it. I'm also annoyed by all this poison. You know what I need? I need buried technology modules so that I can get vehicles, so that I can move across the environment faster. Next.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Dark Helmet. That's because that's who we modeled our character off of, is Dark Helmet. I see your Schwartz as big as mine. I am your father's brother's former roommate. Ahem. Let's go this way. Dig. Where is it? There it is. I think we have enough salvage technology modules to get what we need. Let's double check. We are at... Geez, that's a lot of fish. You know what? Let's cook that fish. Let's cook that fish good. First things first. Nutrient processor. What if we cook 2 fish together? I'm gonna try cooking 2 fish together. Fish fry, assorted roe. Let's do, yeah. They call it, try 3 of them. Oh, a salty platter. That's pretty cool. Delicate legs. Yes! Cooking up another of those. Delicious. Now, more importantly, let's get a seafood platter going. Yeah, it's a salty platter. Anything else? We can make up 4 boiled snappers. That's... No. We have to grab that first, and then 4 of those. Yeah, 4 boiled puree. Shell puree. Interesting. So we take the snails and we take the mud crab. We can make another platter. Yes. Good. Moving along. But yeah. What I was able to understand of said chemistry, sure. Remember that school was a long time ago for me. I hate to say it, but here's the thing. You know that old saying, you use it or lose it? After a couple decades, you kind of lose it. Okay. I think we're good to go. I think we're out of here. Let's where's my nutrient? Oh, I took my nutrient processor with me. My bad. Let's drop it down. Nutrient processor. Here we go. And then we have to access the ingredient storage, and now we can put away all the fish. All the things we had earlier. Put it away. Yeah, my Spanish is muy mal. Okay. Let's scan this, grab some oxygen, and figure out what we need to do to get a skiff. That thing's gonna explode! We're clear. Grab it, grab it, grab it, and destroy it! Oxygen is mine. Okay. What are we doing now? We need to figure out how to make this skiff. It requires some salt, which we can get underwater, and some magnetized ferrite. So we just need rocks. I mean, anything that produces ferrite. So, like, these rocks will do. We also need to find a cave. Keep an eye out for a cave. If we can find one of those, it would be great. But yeah, these rocks will give us ferrite, which will in turn turn into magnetized, pure ferrite to magnetized ferrite. Damn it. Look at this thing. Yeah, it was irritating. We got it, though. Weapon charge depleted. Oh, fair enough. We ran out of carbon. We need to get more carbon in our lives. This tree should produce carbon, yes? Mm-hmm. Okay. Got that one. That'll be 2. This'll be 3. And what the hell is this? It's big. We got it, though. Excellent. So that carbon there should be enough to handle... I don't think we have enough magnetized ferrite yet. Or not, sorry, enough ferrite to make magnetized, because it's going to be, like, expensive. It's going to be like a 2-to-1 ratio. Pretty sure. We'll see in a second. Mm-hmm. Positron ejector. What do you mean, just smack the, just shoot the trees until they're full of holes and loot whatever you can off of them? Without any regard to the bonus you get from mining? Okay. Positron ejectors for your spaceship, right? Okay. We're almost there. Geodes. Is your helmet a Spaceballs reference? Yes. Yeah, we were memeing about Spaceballs a moment ago. There's also a spaceship that's the Normandy. And there's a bunch of other memeable shenanigans inside of No Man's Sky. All kinds of fun stuff. There's even a Starborn title for those who were Starfield memers. Okay. We should have enough ferrite now. We're gonna put it in our backpack. We shove this into our backpack, and it starts processing right now into ferrite dust. Yep. Okay, we're out. I just need to find a cave. I haven't found a cave yet. I'm actually quite irritated because I usually fall into them whenever I don't want to. Mm-hmm. Okay. This'll do it. Legally distinct Stargate. Yep, yep. I enjoyed Starfield decently, but it definitely isn't anything to write home about, you know. While I'm not thinking about other games, I'll say it's like a solid 4 out of 10. But I mean, you aren't a space pirate in Starfield, and even if you are, the main plot has you being a good guy anyway. Very silly. Okay. You loved the Crimson Fleet idea until you did the Crimson Fleet quest. The Crimson Fleet quest is well done. It just has very little to do with being a space pirate. Because they wanted to make sure you as a good guy could do it. Okay, so we've got enough buried technology modules. I just really wish we could find a damn cave somewhere. Oh. You know, that humming sack is probably in a cave. We did it! We found a cave. This'll work. Damn right it's stabilizing. Let's get scanning. You said, high skill being evil guy, gaslighting the followers to keep them following you. Yep, use the persuasion game. It's because the followers are quote-unquote good people. It's funny because there are followers you can hire for money. And those followers are objectively worse, like in every regard. Like they have like a fraction of the skills. It's awful. Just awful. Like, why would you ever hire anybody when you could fill your roster up with the quote-unquote good people? And the answer is because there are two evil people with the Crimson Fleet who can join you if you sided with the Crimson Fleet in the end. And those people would be alright, I suppose. Let's see. Whoops, but not nearly as good as the Constellation people, who are basically all just superheroes compared to everyone else. Like, all of the quote-unquote good guys are, by comparison, superheroes. When we, you know, compare them to the normal, people out there. What do you mean you have 3 skills? Here we go. Trying my best. So we're gathering up a bunch of cobalt. And that cobalt will allow us to make batteries. Which will allow us to survive in basically any environment. I think. Yeah, so we do this. We take all that cobalt and shove it into these ion oh god. We don't have ferrite dust because we just made a bunch of other stuff, so we gotta go get more ferrite. Make magnetized ferrite, thanks. Okay, well, at least we got a fair amount of cobalt, that's for sure. We got some carbon, too. Gotta love these underground eggs. What's hatching in these underground eggs? I don't know. They're interesting. Let's have a look. The grind never ends? Yes, it's great. Please recharge your mining beam, you piece of shit. What's in there? Condensed carbon? Sure. More importantly, rocks. That's pure ferrite. Oh no. This is the... These aren't the ferrite dust I need. These are the pure ferrite. Well. So much for that. Okay. Technology recharged. I mean, these are nice, big... Oh, here we go. Extra large. Now. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, there are no endings. I mean, there is an ending to the main plot, but it's you basically picking which, you making a couple of decisions that, impact someone else and not you. Fine. Let me see. Yeah, the open world is fairly irrelevant in Starfield. And Starfield is terrified of forcing you to do anything. And as a result, nothing has any meaning. Whoop. None of the activities I made. Everything I'm doing here is in service to getting to the next step, right? So I'm going to take that personal refiner, get that magnetized ferrite out, turn around and use that to power up my exoskiff. And all I need now is salt. Oh, it's already done. The exoskiff is complete. So I can place an exoskiff down now whenever I want. And I can fish from anywhere, basically. Which is good. Let's see. Fish up a message in a bottle from Angler. Okay. So. We're heading back to the ship. We're going to use this, this right here. Yep, this deuterium-rich plant to boost ourselves over there. Deuterium-rich plants allow us to jetpack for some distance before we start losing our charge. And now we have to just tap, tap. And you can see how quickly we progressed through such a short distance. It's good. Scan this. Survival mechanics have been put back into the game. You earn a 4% experience bonus if you decide to have hunger on. But hunger and thirst are options now in Starfield. Most people who talk about Starfield are working with out-of-date information. Okay. Fuel, on the other hand, is definitely still ditched. Which, you know, is kind of weird, but whatever. For now. Have to return to a last known fishing spot in a different star system. Message in a bottle, take me there. Okay. From here, we have to figure out mission specifically, yeah. Free core. Expedition takes me to the next place, which is fine. Suppose we should go there right now. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Oof. Yeah, food and water everywhere, which is why their like the hunger and thirst was requested, because it's everywhere. Like, the game is chock full of it. Okay, let me figure this out. So, antimatter. Antimatter housing. Warp cell. We can go. You want to play Starfield on sale? I mean, it's not a bad game if you liked Fallout 4 or 76's dungeon crawling. Like, there's plenty of that. It's just, it's not balanced extremely well. It's pretty easy. And, parts of it are tedious. The parts that aren't quote-unquote easy are tedious. So I can absolutely see why people were horribly frustrated with it. If you didn't get invested in the characters, then you were going to have a bad time, because nothing else is lining up. So, you know, if you're not having that Mass Effect style relationship with your characters, you're basically just suffering through mechanics that aren't very well tuned. That your dungeon crawl through Fallout 4 is using sim settlements? Ah, I see. I mean, sim settlements isn't bad. It's just it's not really compatible with some of the things I use. Ooh, I can smell the ozone. I'm gonna go look outside really quick, because it's raining. We'll go to the next expedition waypoint in a second. Yep. Let me see. Yeah, I need to land a message from the angler. There should be, yeah. It's over on this planet, so I have to figure out where that is. In the meantime, sun on the water. Damn, I learned how to craft all of the rare stuff. What else? Yeah, there's a mod called Horizon Survival where it basically gives you, like, it adds skills back to the game, and any skills that you don't have yourself, you can lean on other settlers in your settlement to kind of, like, meet those skill requirements for you in order to hit certain crafting thresholds. And crafting is super important because a lot of shit from the vanilla game got heavily nerfed. For example, like, stim packs are now referred to as combat stim packs and are super rare. You are expected to use bandages in most situations, which can't be used in combat, but have to be used between combat sections to heal, stuff like that. It alters the flow of the game to be survivalist, but also to rely on other settlers to, again, help you deal with stuff, because you may not meet the skill thresholds for certain things, and that's what they're here for. I need to deploy an exoskiff, and I need to catch irradiated fish. But I'm gonna really quick go and, what do you call it? I'm gonna go and check out the rain, because I can smell it. Okay, so yeah, it's raining outside. Very hard. And yeah, I can smell the ozone. Okay. Anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up a upgrade for my exosuit. And then get moving. Here we go. This'll do. Technology would be how much? 125,000? No, thank you. I'll take the 50,000 units. Anything else that needs to be done? Nope. We just need to head over to the waypoint and start fishing again. I guess we have to go back to the previous waypoint as well. Irritating as that is. I have to pick up a message from the angler. But in the meantime, let's see. The third angling destination is right there. Let's go! Let's see what else we got here. Recovered message. Not much else to say. Do not drink the water, it said. Oh, I think this is going to be an underwater destination, maybe. Business pig. Like. What's this? That is... Is that a knowledge stone in the water? That's a monolith on the water. Fair enough. I'll land here. Oh, that's really funny. Being able to land like that on the water. And then, whoop. First things first. There we go. Located the angler's third spot. Hi, it says. A brilliant light erupts from the monolith. The Atlas interfaces drift alone in the endless void. They are silent. They are unknowable fragments of an ancient whole. They are the equation, and life is the answer. Okay. What did I learn? I learned something because it got flickered out. Doesn't matter. First things first. I is what they said. Fair enough. Give me the skiff. So I'm gonna summon forth the skiff. That'll do it. Okay. There we go. That's really funny. What's this say? Hold on. Access cold storage. The skiff has its own storage for fish. It has its own 60 slots of fish storage. That is incredible. Okay, then. Yeah? So we got 60 slots of fish storage here. I am impressed. Not caught yet. The fish escaped. Damn. Oh, well. 'Tis what it is. Good. It said 0 chance somebody randomly takes your fishing spot. I mean, look at this guy right over here. That's another player. And we're fishing right next to each other, so... You know. Yeah. Well. It's no big deal. Just depends on where you want to fish. The whole point of this expedition is that we're all working together. But, yeah, we're just kicking back, relaxing. Whoop. The stellar conflicts have been fought over less. Oh, here we go. Bam. Look at that refill. Now, here's the real question. We go over here, go to guide. Do we, log, do we have a fishing log? The answer should be yes. Let's see. Oh, gotta grab that. Bam. Froze for 15 seconds, no wheel or buffer or anything. Terrible. I have not dropped any frames on my end, specifically. When I say dropped frames, people get confused and think it's from the graphics card. I'm talking about, like, in terms of broadcasting software, what's been sent. 100% of the frames that I'm experiencing have been successfully sent to the internet. Oh, message in a bottle. I'll be checking that out. What do we got? Let me see. The rumors were true. It's out there. I can feel it. The water calls to me. I just need to follow its voice. It's crazy. There's also the symbols for a Stargate. Which I wonder if, like, we could use those symbols to travel. They'd be pretty interesting. Oh, I did find a message from the angler. Nice. How do you like fishing in No Man's Sky compared to Morrowind or Skyrim? They're both bad. Both in Morrowind and Skyrim. I kind of enjoyed the Morrowind one, the novelty of it, because Morrowind wasn't designed for it. The Skyrim one doesn't work very well either. I'd say I much prefer fishing in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, definitely. But, no, No Man's Sky is, fishing feels much better than, oops. Feels much better than, the ham-fisted Elder Scrolls mods. Whoop, here we go. In Final Fantasy XIV, oh, what's this? Rusted technology, permanently damaged. Permanently damaged? Ooh, what's this? Permanently damaged technology. It increases my core health by 8%. That's funny. No, Final Fantasy XIV has a full bar of skills, just like a class, like a character class would. You know, basically 20-something options you can hit in relation to how you want to deal with fishing. It's a lot more complex than click and click again. Bam. I fished a lot in World of Warcraft as well. All the way from vanilla to Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King, I got my turtle mount and stuff like that. The equipment that boosted fishing. It was all very good. I'm sure that there's I know that they made a fishing artifact in Legion, and I kind of played around with that a little bit as a quote-unquote return to fishing, but I was done. I'm actually done with World of Warcraft at this point, completely. I probably will never go back to the game. People are saying War Within is better. It's like, that's great, but World of Warcraft operates in a way that it tries to funnel you to max level as soon as possible. And once you're at max level, it tries to run you on a treadmill. And I can tell you that I don't appreciate that that very much. And it's also important to understand that like, old content is purposefully trivialized in WoW, whereas again in Final Fantasy XIV, the game, like, they sink you down to older content and then encourage you to play with other people. So I'm done when it comes to World of Warcraft, basically forever. Not to say that I won't, you know, hustle to the next thing in what do you call it, in Final Fantasy XIV, but if I were to miss anything in 14, I know that I can always return, you know, to what I was doing before. And when one of my friends or my wife wants to play a certain piece of content, I can go back to that content, be scaled down to it, and therefore enjoy it with them, you know, period specific. Like, I can join them in Eureka or Baja or whatever, and, or whatever dungeon or raid they want to do. Yep. You never tried out this new update? This new update is today. It came out today. Fishing today. This is, it's part of the, the Worlds update, but it's actually, like, a mini update inside of Worlds. Yep. In any case, we got our exoskiffs here. Whoops. Hold on. Let me mess with this. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll put that away. Whoops. How do we do that? There we go. We'll access cold storage and we'll put the fishes away. Our exoskiff has a space. Oh, we can customize its appearance? You're kidding me? Hell yeah. There we go then. Yeah, I'd like to finish. Perfect. So that guy's taken off back to his ship. But, fishing is probably added to Light No Fire. I'm sure that, like, everything about the quote-unquote Worlds update is being added to Light No Fire in some way. I'm certain of it. This is what I meant to do. Put my, put the fish away. Yeah, there's cold storage here to hold the fish. It's great. I think we'll be heading back to our ship soon, but that's just to continue the expedition. This is a 2-month-long expedition. Fishing will apparently be a permanent part of the game and persist beyond the expedition. Yep. That's right, we're fishing. Serious business. Damn. That fish is trying to trick me. Get away with the bait. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's very relaxing. What we're gonna be doing right now, hold on a second, I'll pull this up as soon as I catch a fish. Oh, that bastard. Almost at it. Got it. Got him. Hell yeah. Ice starter, don't care about that. So, if we look over here, we can see that we're still on, we're gathering the Phase 3 reward, but, you know, reach ocean depths, establish underwater base, catch fish with automated traps, so on and so forth. Is there a way to spearfish? I don't think so, but that'd be pretty funny. In Warframe, which takes place in like the year 12,000 AD, you do spearfishing. It's really funny. And eventually you get to like an electro spearfishing. But as far as, let's see. Later today, we're going to be playing some Doom, as you can see right here. Good old Doom. That's what we're going to be doing later today. No Skyrim roleplay videos for now, but I'd be very interested in doing some Elder Scrolls 6 videos if the game is good, for sure. Also want to touch on Daggerfall again soon. Elder Scrolls 2. Morrowind is pending a big Tamriel rebuilt update. I'm off of Morrowind for just a little bit. Right now, my current cycle, if I go through, give me a sec. I'll go to the list. So, what was I saying? Yeah. It's, Cyberpunk 2077, Oblivion, Doom, Shadow of War, Baldur's Gate, what do you call it, Enhanced Edition Trilogy, that's called EET, it's a special type of Baldur's Gate, and the Metroid series. Those are the 6 games I'm running right now. No Man's Sky is kind of a one-off. We're going to do this expedition and be done with it for a while. I need footage of No Man's Sky anyway, so why not? We're done here. I'm not going to find any irradiated fish here. So I'm going to hop off of this. Can I unsummon the skiff? Or does it just resummon at different spots? No, it only resummons at certain spots. That's fine, I suppose. Now, here's the real question. That's another player landing. Cool. So my ship is over there. I'm going to go for it real quick. What's great? How should you do? House Telvanni is mage, House Redoran is warrior, and House Halalu is thief slash social skills slash archer. This is not my ship. Lol. My ship was over here the whole time. Oh, that's pretty funny. All the ships look basically the same because they're the expedition ship. Yeah, it's the Celeste. Wow. Okay. Let's grab those. Debating what we need. Recovered messages. All right. Says, yeah, it's the Angler's Diary. I have to follow its voice. And then he gives me coordinates to a portal. And I'm concerned, because I could use those coordinates to use it to have a Stargate transport me halfway across the galaxy. I could do that. But yeah, mechanically speaking, if you're using magic, you should do Telvanni. But if you're doing more of a warrior style, then maybe Redoran. Let me see. I got a message here. I don't have to worry about that. Okay, let's get out of here. We're taking off. We're leaving this planet. There we go. Now, what were we going to do? Because, I guess I'll look at the objectives list. Those players are down there. You can see them as little dots. It's kind of funny to see them in like this high above. Just, whoop, what's this? Oh, fishing bait recipes. Nice. We'll be able to make new types of bait. What kinds did we get? A lot. That's great. Let's see. Oh yeah, mealworms. What do mealworms do? Designed to improve the size and... I mean, that's only requires condensed carbon. Pretty sure, what is it, 120 condensed carbon per Piece of bait. Terrible. That dangling orb requires a solar mirror. An anemo chamber for a bionic lure. This is incredible. So basically all the end-game materials have a purpose now as fish bait. Spectacular. Let's enter our capital ship, shall we? Guess I can't bring the capital ship this close to the planet. We need to pulse jump away from the planet. Ow. Try this again. There we go. Or we should be far enough away from the planet to summon our capital ship, and we'll dock. Okay. So, we're going to go to our cargo hold, and we're going to put the messages away for now. I don't want to get rid of them, because I don't know if they may have a use later. But I would very much like to, wait, what? My bad. Green door. Green door is the correct way. Alright. So, that's the Galactic Trade Terminal. Over here is the storage room. Good. So, what we'll do is we'll put away all of the messages that we've been picking up. We'll grab them from our spaceship as well. Anything that we got that are messages. Yeah. That'll do it. Okay. That cleared up our inventory pretty well. I'm actually going to grab all the technology packets and upgrade materials I didn't use. Is that S-class radiation protection? Oh, damn, we didn't have that. Okay, fair enough. S-class radiation protection. It's ours. Which means I'm missing toxic protection on my list. Like, I don't see it anywhere, so that's grumble grumble. What about these? These are pirate transport. So we've killed that many pirates. That's pretty funny. All right, let's shove the different items in our storage container. Those away. We should be fine. Yeah, we're good. We have a nice clear inventory. Everything else is sitting on our capital ship or our regular ship. Point is we can go grab stuff later. So we'll teleport back to the docking bay, and there's our ship. Get out of the ship to force a save, and let's read the messages here. Mealworm's chum. That was, yeah, pawn skipper. Bionic lure. So I got a bunch of those. I'm looking forward to the Dune MMORPG. I don't know, like, I'm kind of torn on it. I think I really kind of want to wait until it's been out for a little bit. Because, like, those MMOs can go sideways really quickly. I don't know. Oh, 5 ship inventory slots. Cool. How about not? They wanted me to upgrade this ship. I said no. What else we got? They're in the freighter, right? Yeah, the 5 ship inventory slots went in the freighter. Anything else? Land another message from the angler. Oh, shoot. So I did the earlier one. I need to catch a radiated fish. Yeah, we need to find a hostile planet that is irradiated. And if we do, we can catch special fish that only... is that... shut up. That's a nuclear planet. We can go to that planet specifically then. We just have to get past this large ship proximity. Damn, your bounty's worth getting. I'm gonna kill that pirate. It's worth 346,000 units, so I'm pretty sure I can pew-pew them to death real quick. Alright, that hurt a smidgen, but we're doing well. This isn't on hard, like, the expeditions have a nominal difficulty. I haven't changed it, so it's still quote-unquote normal mode, which meant that that wasn't a threat at all. Okay, let's head over. Head over where? Nuclear planet, where was it? Fuck. Is it that? No. No, that's a superheated planet. Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. Well, I'll go toward this one and see what we got. Yeah, it's a charred planet. That's a superheated one. Could have sworn I saw the nuclear planet, like, on my line of sight. I'm gonna go crazy here. Let's have a look. Look at the Discoveries tab. How about that? Discoveries. Okay, so yeah. There is a nuclear planet around somewhere. I don't have any information about that planet other than that it exists. Did it disappear from behind this? You know, let's go to the space station and get a good vantage point from there. Yeah. So from the space station's perspective, we got it. It was hidden around the side of the planet. It's good, it's good. We just had to get a good view. Alright. I'm gonna aim for the middle of the planet so I don't fly past it by accident while I am poking out of the things. We're doing well, all things considered. What do we got? They're a trader, and they want me to buy. I don't need your relics, sir. Goodbye. He wanted me to pay way too much money for that. If I had a Corvex convergence cube, I would have traded it, because the cubes aren't worth a whole lot, but they're important to the Corvex because their hive mind, the quote-unquote convergence, you know, like, their connection to it can be reinvigorated using convergence cubes, and basically, they always want one so that they can go to, like, the most remote regions and not be disconnected from the convergence, basically. Alright. What do we got? Cutting your own throat with nanite prices. I actually like turning up nanite prices in general. I enjoy that. Jeez, this is an ocean area. I mean, thankfully my ship can just land on the water. But, I was hoping to find some deep ocean, and I'm not finding any evidence of it. Yeah. I don't see any trenches. I don't see any deep oceans here. It's all very shallow. Oh. Okay. I think I found something. Yeah, this looks like the edge. Let's drop down here. Aquatic landing! There is land on this planet, but, we're looking specifically for irradiated fish. So, I'm going to first scan the current, animals down here. These are big. They aren't small. Oh, hold on, let's dive in.
Extreme radiation detected.
Extreme radiation. That's fine by me. Some eels and... Yeah, most of the creatures on this planet are aquatic, apparently. What's this? Explore below sea level. Damn right. We did it. Hell yeah. Okay. Going up. Tidal waves. Yeah. All right, let's get fishing. Plumb the abyss. That's right. This is a deep area. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Going deep. Plumb the abyss. Actually, hold on a second. We're gonna stop. We're gonna cancel this out. You're gonna look. Did I play at launch or did I wait to play? I waited for the 4th update. The one that added multiplayer and the full story. Yeah. Do you fish in real life? Only occasionally. It's not a common thing. Usually, you know, how would I call it, international trips. So, rare. Anyway, apply bait. What do you got for me? Highly valuable. I'd like to apply... Actually, let's see about adding mealworms. That might be nice. Let's do that. Let's, yeah, mealworms. Oh, we can make 20 of them at a time? Hell yeah. This is great. Well, then. Multi-tool. Good. We got mealworms there. That's 20% rarity improvement. Hamburger. Oh, we got lots of different burgers. Burgers we make here. Burgers from Carl's Jr., McDonald's. Sometimes from sit-down restaurants. Sometimes the in-laws make the burgers. In which case, it's probably beef from Costco. Point is that we got lots of options. Speaking of options, let's put down a skiff and get down there. Yeah, let's get down there ourselves. What the hell? Wow. Okay, then. That was pretty impressive. But, yeah, we can fish right next to our ship. This is good stuff. By the way, we can access cold storage, and we can put our fish away. There's 60 slots of cold storage on our skiff. It's good stuff. But yeah, our ship is parked there. Damn. I messed up. Clicked it wrong. Let me see what else we got. All right.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, my radiation protection. Let's just shove a battery in that. The ocean is roiling up. This is gonna be fun. Yeah. This is gonna be extra fun. Those fish. Whoa! I end up in the water there. Octopus. Damn. It's a hypnotic octopus. I can think of some memes there. Oh boy. They've been talking about the Japanese cartoon doujinshi thingamabobbers with the hypnotic octopuses. Oh boy. Yeah. Be afraid. Catch it! It escaped. Damn. Yeah, this skiff kind of sucks right now. Out on the ocean. I think I should be on my ship there. Ah, well.
Extreme radiation detected.
Yeah, I noticed. Extreme victory. Okay, I'm gonna try relaunching this in a second. It's way too close to the ground. Yeah. If there was any waves you would capsize? Yes. Which is why I don't think this skiff was deployed properly. Damn. Okay. Oh, what do the fish do? You cook them. You have a cooking station, and you can cook the fish to do different, to give you different buffs and stuff. Buffs and stuff. We need to summon the skiff again. Let's try this. Let's try summoning it this way. Try again. Okay. Not my ship. Just the skiff. It really doesn't. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna get in the water. I'm gonna try to summon the skiff. There we go. That's better. The skiff is slightly higher up, but look at that. You see the skiff is no longer on the surface of the water. Eat radioactive fish. Okay. Hold on. Catch 4 uncommon irradiated fish. That's my job right now. Seriously. Expedition 15, Phase 2. That's my job. I get rewarded for catching 4 uncommon irradiated fish. I believe. Damn. Almost. Just trying to nip it. Come on. Got it. Wow. A giant ray. It's working. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Octopus from the Outer Limits. I remember there was an episode of the Outer Limits. It was like a sci-fi episode. At least I think it was the Outer Limits. It was a science fiction episode set in the future where they were dealing with some like alien parasite on another planet, and at one point in time, at the very end, like the main character was the last person left alive, and he was heading back to the space station, and he said, "I did it. I saved everyone. You know, I'll be able to warn everyone about it. I did it. I saved everyone." He was just rocking back and forth, and then it zooms out, and he has successfully arrived at the space station, having brought the parasite with him, and everyone else on the space station is also infected. And they're all chanting something different based on their own delusion while they're all infected by the parasite. Him being, "I did it, I saved them. I did it, I saved them." Okay, is that fish ever gonna grab it? Yeah, there we go. Cool, we got him. Bam! Another giant ray. I did it, I caught 3 enormous fish. The enormity of the situation. Let's go pick this up. Okay. So, crystal sulfate, glass, pure ferrite, underwater construction plans. We did it. I should really play Dust. That's what for Fallout New Vegas. Cool, so they gave me the material I need to make an underwater base. They're basically saying, hey, establish an underwater base, you dumbass. And that is Supreme Frost Protection, Band Hazard Protect. Do I already have the... Let me look. Do I have Frost Protection already? Yeah, I already have a Frost Protection. Why do I need another one? I don't need a second one. Freaking crazy. Band Hazard Protection, though. Let's just slot that in. Hell yeah. What else? We gotta go establish an underwater base now. But yeah, Dust is really good. I should consider it. Whoop. Let's go. We need to build a base down here. In the underground. The underwater? Yes. Submarine. Base computer. We need chromatic metal for this. Do we have any? No. No, we do not. I was gonna ask if we had any copper. Yeah, oh, yes, we do. Shove it in there. So we take this and we make chromatic metal out of it. We need 30 chromatic metal to make a base. One more. Good. That'll do it. Big marine predators? Yes. They usually hide. They're opportunistic predators. They'll hide in something like this, and you'll go to loot a resource node off one of those, off one of these big things, and suddenly this explodes and a giant fish is trying to chomp you to bits. It's why you're supposed to possess a, whatchamacallit. You're supposed to possess a submarine that has a cannon attached to it. And that will protect you from them, because they can't eat the submarine. But I don't have any such thing right now, so I'm actually quite vulnerable. We're not going to mess with the things that could explode into giant predators. Instead, we are going to claim this base. Underwater as it is. And then we'll start building stuff. As you can see. The deep water chamber. More importantly, we need a door. That door. Wait, we don't have enough ferrite dust. Do you have ferrite in here? That's salt. There's nothing ferrite here, is there? Dihydrogen, chlorine, salt. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna do that right over there, armored clam. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't see anything around here that I could get ferrite from at the moment. Like, all of this stuff is sulfate. Fungal spores, that's plant life. This is an inorganic object, dihydrogen and chlorine. Yeah, there's nothing I can't get ferrite off any of this, so I'm gonna zoom up. I guess I have to build a couple things down here. Grumble, grumble. I'm contemplating what I could possibly do. It's being a real pain because... Oh no, I just need to leave and go get some ferrite and come back. Need to finish building this base. This base is a permanent marker, so I'll be able to find it no matter what. Just, grumble, grumble. Alright, we're in our ship. Let's get out of here. Pulse jump. We gotta go get some ferrite, and it's not convenient to find mineral sources on that planet. So let's go over to this one instead. This is our frozen planet. It'll have ferrite. What's this? The ship that wants to trade with me? Let's see. Manifest. Oh, they sell Corvex convergence cubes. That's cute. I don't care about any of this. Goodbye. Let's go back to that planet. Get what we need. Ferrite! And that'll let us build up better stuff. Something in deep space. A roaming trader. No idea. Anyway. Let's go straight down now. Somewhere on this planet, we'll find metal. Probably in the local rocks. It's a cold place, but we don't care about that too much. We have a cold protection module already. Oh, wow. There's a lot of ocean here. I'm gonna go for one of the bigger land masses. This'll do it. Remember that a level 20 wizard can destroy a city. And a level 20 rogue can expertly, flawlessly pick your pocket. Well, D&D 5 is more balanced than that, but nobody cares about D&D 5 when we talk about potential that a yeah. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I mean, video games will never scale up that way. Obviously. Yeah, this thing has pure ferrite. We need this. Break the ice, so to speak. Ha 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 ha. Wait, what's this one? Scan it. Ha ha ha. D&D characters become godlike after level 12. Well, compared to the average person, yes. And it depends on the, depends entirely on the, campaign. Whoop. And the class. But yeah. Why I liked, what do you call it, Hordes of the Underdark and Neverwinter Nights so much is because you're going into the epic levels 20 to 40 and dealing with like illithid elder brains and shit. Alright. How much do we have now? We have 201. That should be enough to handle what we need on the other planet. I am, however, going to grab some more condensed carbon crystals. Because I'd like to make more of that fish stuff. Yep. The pure ferrite's good, though. I need more ferrite dust, but the pure ferrite's going to really help us out. Yeah, I need to be careful not to overheat, but at the same time, I need to grab as many of these resources as possible. See, when you're on the verge of overheating, you mine faster. But if you actually overheat, then there's a cooldown period before you can mine again. So you want to edge the line between overheating and not. Oh, is that a worm? Damn! May his crossing cleanse the world. Okay. Sky Halud. What do we got? Grabbing some oxygen while we're here. Oxygen is good for various reasons. Oxygen will save us when we are drowning in the down below. We should be fine. Man, like, the term, Tagoon, has been known about on the internet for about 15 years. But the current generation learning about it has been one of the most annoying things ever. Just really fucking annoying. Having the public finally learning the word. Nah, you always thought it referred to as a henchman. It used to. But for about 15 years, it's meant a chronic masturbator. Yeah. And, but in the last, like, 4 or 5 years, no, sorry, 4 or 5, sorry, 3 or 4 years, people, like, the public has caught on to the word. And so they use it for basically everything. They flanderized the term, exaggerated it to the point where it's just like, shut the fuck up, children. Okay. Yep. I think we got everything we need here. But yeah, the most annoying people use the term. Like, children on the internet who speak in public. Of course, children on the internet also, they have this very interesting thing where they treat real people like cartoons, and cartoons like real people. And it is the most annoying thing ever. You said define children. You know, children ages 12 to 30. Okay. You know, infiltrating themselves into spaces where they don't belong. And then having opinions on what adults say. Childish opinions. Okay. Now, let's go back to that planet there. Let's see. Where's my base isn't on this planet. My base is on a different planet. I don't know where it is. I'm confused. Yeah. This is the frozen place. Oh, it was discovered by the angler. The angler is apparently a player. That's my base on the nuclear planet. We got it. Am I out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong. Well, the real issue is that when discussing things with other adults, I shouldn't necessarily be forced to interact with children suddenly who misunderstand and or exaggerate the topics of discussion because they're children in an adult space. And yet it happens anyway, and that annoys me. Whether the children are right or wrong, doesn't matter a whole lot. Well, yes, the children should be in the mines working to grow the economy. Obviously. Back in the past, the children were forced to work in the mines. But then, they were taken out of the mines, and afterward, Minecraft became the most popular game. Clearly, the children yearn for the mines. Let's get going. Alright, we have enough materials now. We should be able to build that damn door, among other things. Okay, we can now enter. That door did not get built. The watertight door requires power. Otherwise, it doesn't open. Oh, never mind. It's got it. We're good. We're good. So now we need a power generator. We don't have those. We are sad. Well, let's make a glass tunnel. How about that? And then maybe another watertight chamber with a glass tunnel going up. Yeah, up, I say. No, it's not going to go up. I can build another watertight chamber over the first one. And that will get us up there. Assuming we build a door or some kind of contraption that connects these two. Are you winning, son? It's the vertical glass tube. That's it. That's what we needed. Okay, fair enough. Delete. I need to... Whoops. Do that. Then delete. Yeah, delete. Oh, God. That's not how it was supposed to work, LOL. It's fine. It's fine, really. Okay, we're clear. Let's get this going. We need... Can we build a moon pool on the top? No. It only goes down. Now, out of curiosity, if we did build one on the ground, how would it look? The answer is it'd be a pain in the ass because we don't have living pearls. We can't build that without living pearls. Makes perfect sense. All right, that'll do it. We can build one of these over here. And then a vertical tunnel leading up. At least that's how I want it to work. Yeah. So, that leads up. It looks like in order... We need more crystal sulfate to do this. What a shame. Well, at least, yeah, it looks like a moon pearl is possible. Wouldn't ocean be at least irradiated place on the planet? Water can't actually contain radiation. Water, it's like radiation would be contained in contaminated particles that float in the water. But the water itself would simply, like the radiation would just simply go to the bottom of the, like the floor of the ocean would be irradiated, but not the actual water itself. I can't, the base is too small to upload. Damn, I'm gonna have to go gather materials to make the base bigger. Bigger base. Oh, I've got enough ferrite for this. That works. Yeah. Well, that should do it. I think we got everything we needed. Wait, what? Oh, no. Well, that's it for me, everybody. I got stuck inside dirt. Apparently the dirt did not get obliterated and is, in fact, still here. Upload the damn base. Okay, we have an underwater base now. That is good. It should be established. Let's have a look. We landed 3 enormous fish. Small aquarium plans, you bet. What else? Yeah, I saw some really funny AI slop the other day. Not the other day, like a couple weeks ago. It was, hold on. Let me see. I'm pulling it up now. Okay. This is the... You were talking about hating sand. This is some AI slop here. You can see. That's why he killed the younglings, you see. There you go. Okay. Yep. Anyway, low effort AI shorts on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. Speaking of, hold on. There was a Star Wars related thing, which some guy made as like a Spaceballs parody, but an AI channel looked at it and oh, this is Doom. This wallpaper is Doom. You see that right there on the computer? Top quality content. Yeah. Now what was I saying? So trying to find it right now. Come on. Yeah, the maid is dusting the thing there. Okay. So, this AI channel, right? Or sorry, it was like yesterday. A Chinese company released an alarmingly advanced text video AI, and they were. Yeah. So, like you see, the thing is that AI channel was talking it up, right? But the guy who actually like put in the prompt was saying this is a test and it's a parody, right? It's a parody of Spaceballs. That's the point. Okay? And but the AI channel that took the video from him was saying, "Oh, look, it's so advanced. It's mind-blowing. Mind-blowing." Look at that. So the guy who created it said, "This is shit. I know it's shit. It's funny," right? And then the AI channel was like, "Oh my god, this is mind-blowing." Yeah. But bundle of seeds. Okay, what else are we doing here? Let me see. We need to establish an underwater base, which I did. I did that. I need power. Any other things? Yeah. Yeah, it isn't intelligent at all. Correct. People refer to it as artificial intelligence, but there is no intelligence.
Extreme radiation detected.
Mm-hmm. The tube. I don't have base parts. I'm looking at this going. We need to land another message from the angler. I wonder where that is. Let me see. Return to their last on Letap Prime. We gotta go to Letap Prime right now. Mm-hmm. Subnautica's okay. Let's go. We're out. Excuse me. We saw beyond the walls. We saw a world of death. We can take you there, should you not please us. A miscalculation. Corvex will ensure it is your last.
Hostile ships approaching.
Here we go. Oh, shoot. That is several ships. This is not great. These guys aren't that strong. I already killed that guy. He dead. 2 more to go. I believe. There we go. Well, I missed. My missile missed. Okay. All right. Away! We're done here. We destroyed the pirate vessels. They're taken care of. Now we have to head to... Where's the guy's ship there? On. It'd be over there, I guess. Let me see what else we got. Uh-huh. Well, my base is decent enough, but what I actually need is to go over there near the space station. I'm pretty sure, yeah, my capital ship's over there too. That's the planet we need to fish on. We need to get a message from the angler somewhere on that planet. Okay.
Technology recharge.
That way. Mm-hmm. My goodness. This we'll build a skiff over here in one of these lakes. I'll land in the middle here, build a skiff off to the side, I think. A favorite race? The Gek, obviously. The Gek are space capitalists. Best meme ever. Space capitalism is always peak whenever you can find it.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
You got to get all the grofit. Yeah. Okay, let's skip this up. No, thank you, Mr. Sentinel. Yeah, we gotta skip this. Whoa! Hey, Skiff, what are you doing? What? Jeez. Okay. Access cold storage. Put the fish away. We need to do some fishings. Let me go ahead and make up some more bait. Some of the good stuff. It occurs to me it's inside my fishing rod. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Wait. I'm in the water. This is bad. No, I'm not. I'm hovering over it. It just didn't feel right. Okay, first things first. Multi-tool. Apply bait. We got 30 more mealworms. We're gonna put some more mealworms in here. Yeah. Make up some more mealworms. 20 more to go in there. Multi-tool. Can't, it says apply bait. Pick those out. 50 mealworms. Damn right. Okay, that's a 20% increased chance of getting rare fish. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna dig, which I know sounds weird. But I'm artificially making this part of the lake deeper, which is going to mean there's more room for fish to do their thing. And you'd think fish would be wary about going into these underwater sections that I've carved out, but no. No, it turns out... Wait a second. Did we just... I think... Hold on. I have an idea. Need to make up a creature pellet. We need to have one of these. Check this out. Hold on. You there! I need to adopt you as a companion. I have adopted this creature. You've merely adopted the dock. I was a forged. Jeez. Okay. Hey. I need to gently milk it. Yes. Gently milk it. The special insect. It doesn't really have. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's the one. We got it. No, see it. It's supposed to be right there. Got it. Pet, fed, pet. Ride! Wait. I said ride. It was in the water. Shouldn't have been in the water. Here we go. Check this out. This is a flying mount. There we go. No, it's a flying mount. Anytime we want to go somewhere, we now have a flying mount. Yeah. So we're heading back to our thingamabobber. You bet. Thank you very much. And now we will tell it, thanks for showing up. I'm going to pet. And then we need to dismiss. Bye. And now that it's dismissed, we may fish. Where are the fish? There are the fish. See, they're coming up from the tunnel I dug. Why? Because I created more space for the fish to float around in. Yeah. That fish really wants the bobber. Come on, you're gonna catch it? Damn. We failed. What a shame. Gonna go ahead and shove a battery in that. And so we wait. The flashlight is on. We just need to wait. We're trying to catch a specific catch on this planet. So, here we go. Did the fish have what we needed? That's a reef eel. Don't care too much about that, but whatever. We're good. This skiff indicates wind direction. There we go. Wait for it. Damn, multiple fish are all being a pain. What's this? Message in a bottle. Is this the message we're looking for? Ah, here it is. Ahem. I saw it in my dreams at last. Scales like the eyes of pure starlight. It sang to me. A song of hope and longing. It wants me to find it. I know it. I must be closing in. There we go. Yes, we have Dark Helmet's helmet from Spaceballs. Specifically. It's very important. Here, hold on. I'll cancel this out. And you can see what I'm talking about. We'll bring up photo mode. Blast fishing, as far as I know, no. But, yeah, it's like, you can see right here. We'll, move the sun real quick. Photo mode lets you move the sun. There we go. That's our screenshot. Yep. May the farce be with you. Come on. I believe. Whoop. Failed. Failed. Oh well. Selling prices for materials in No Man's Sky. Well, unless you become a space trucker, you want to sell things in other locations. Like, you want to go find a place where things are super rare. Basically, look at what the economy demands. And you kind of deal with it that way. Yep. Yeah, this is good, though. Whoop. Almost missed that fish there. Pond Skipper. I think we'll be moving on to the next region soon. I just needed to get the tides of the waves. We'll see what's going on next, though. Come on, fishy. Damn. Distracted me. Damn, he escaped. Escaped with the bait. What a shame. Okay. Let me see. Whoops. I hit the wrong button and canceled it out. There it is. Dudes will see this and go, hell yeah. I mean, of course. Here we go. Bam! Ice starter. We're working on it. Come on. Whoops, so much for that. So much for that. We'll figure it out eventually. One more try and we'll move on to bigger and better things. I just wanted to try to grab things here. Yep. Damn! It escaped. I hit the button at the wrong time. Oh, well. 'Tis what it is. It's a good minigame, though. Like, I really appreciate it. You can take your time and try to do it slower, though. Let's see. What's this? Ah, yeah. Well, let's have a look at the thing here. What do we got? Automated trap. Oh, we can create automated traps? Ho 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 ho. Catch our fish. Let's do it. What's required? Salt, metal plate. Oh, we can get lots of salt. We just need to go gather some ferrite real quick. Let's go do that. First things first, let's access our cold storage. The skiff can hold up to 60 different type of fish with 100 of each fish type. It's really cool. And you can cook those fish later. But in the meantime, we must go get ferrite. That's our goal here on this planet. Get some more ferrite. Oh look, unidentified minerals. So what we do is we just mine out some of this. Ferrite dust. I'm gonna make up some fish traps and try to proceed onward in a second. First things first, though. 600 fish. 500 cigarettes. Okay. Yeah, it just depends on which fish you're going for because, you know, you won't find a whole ton of some of the rarer ones. There we go. This'll do it. Picking up a lot of good stuff here. Almost done. Lots of ferrite dust. A little bit of dihydrogen too, but no big deal there. Okay, I think we're set. We have just finished fishing, and we're gonna be heading back to the underwater base to set some traps. I'm gonna think of it. It'd be nice if we could get the get some basic systems online for you know, in the underwater base. I'm noticing I do not have like basic base plans. I can't make some of the more simple items. It makes me wonder if I missed something. I haven't caught the common irradiated fish yet. Sorry, the uncommon irradiated fish yet. So yeah, back at that planet, we'll be able to catch some more irradiated fish, hopefully. Maybe they're not irradiated in the oceans, come to think of it. Well, point is, we got what we needed. We got the ferrite, so let's fly away. Pulse jump. And so over here on the irradiated planet, we're actually going to go for a different location there. No problem. Right. Wait, what's this? Person wants to talk to me. Why? Yeah, the relic is worth the asking price. Got it. We just got some mummified prints. Yep, these are double his asking price. 60,000 units. We can sell it for more than that. It's good stuff. We're gonna try to catch something over... Well, actually, let's go to our base first. Drop the traps. And then we'll come around to a smaller area and try to catch some irradiated fish. Because the ocean fishing is not catching the irradiated fishes for whatever reason. This is our base. It's just out in the ocean. There we go. So we just kind of... aquatic landing. So we just kind of land on the water using our aqua jets. And the ship will just kind of sit here like that. Meanwhile, I look around and go, where the hell is my base? It's down here. The door is right there. Feels like I'm missing something, though, because I felt like I established the underwater base already. And it's not giving me stuff there. There's only first-person view? Yes. Where do you think No Man's Sky can improve upon? That's a very good question. I'd just say more big boss battles, probably. We already have a big boss battle with the Sentinel mech, and I'd like to see something with the Corrupted Sentinels, perhaps. Maybe add in a few, what do you call them? You know what they should add? They should add EVE Online style wormholes. Without the PvP element of nullsec, it would just be pure exploration. That'd be cool. Alright. City planets, well, yeah, bigger settlements, sure. That's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Okay, so let's go place down some traps. Automated trap. Looks like we need metal plating and salt. We can get salt all over the place, but metal plating will make up right now. Alright, I made up 9 metal platings. Now we need salt. Extreme radiation. Sorry. Yeah, oxygen and carbon is nice, but what I actually need is salt. Chlorine, dihydrogen, salt. There we go. These little fins are made of salt. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, once you have big enough squads, people don't want to mess with you in nullsec because it would be a waste of their assets, right? You know, the people big enough to mess with you when you're in a really big fleet are the ones who also think financially. Like they look at their actions from a cost benefit analysis. And does taking you down and taking your stuff is that worth you know, the expense incurred by them losing stuff? And at bigger fleet battles, the answer is very often no. Okay. There we go. Yep. I did some fun shenanigans in low sec where you know, just beating down the people who were terrorizing other folks in low sec. It was funny. But instead of, you know, like their thing was go back to high sec afterward, whereas our thing was go back to null sec. So it didn't matter how much of a bounty we accrued, you know. Or sorry, how much we pissed off the, you know, the security. Yeah, the jellyfish were trying to kill me. I'm at half health, or half, what do you call it? Sorry, I'm at half shield right now. They weren't able to get through to my health. We got enough salt now. We should be good. Okay. Traps. Where do they go? Where do they, must be constructed underwater. That's why they said must be constructed underwater, so I'm like, fair enough. Where do they go? And the answer is they don't. We go to the surface. I'm gonna try it to the surface, see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, they don't get constructed underwater. They need to be constructed on the water. It's like, the Enterprise shouldn't be hauling garbage. It should be hauled away as garbage. Okay. A couple more of these traps. Catch me some fish. Alright. So these automated traps... they can each catch 4 fish. Got it. So that's it. The automated traps above my base will do what the traps do. In fact, what the hell are they? Oh, these are just normal, like, sea creatures. They aren't fish. Alright, did this just catch fish? I wasn't paying attention? No. No, they're just telling me that they're there. Okay, fine. I piloted an Amar Guardian back when I was doing Star Citizen. You know, we created like a chain of shield boosters and just went around and kept the fleet topped off, and then occasionally I just go out and, you know, kill in a little fighter, but for the most part, like when it was fleet battles, I did logistics. Let me see. Yep. Anyway, here we go. We did what we needed to do there. We need to go fishing ourselves. So we're gonna head over to where the land is and try to get into like a small lake here. And one of these lakes should do it. We're gonna try fishing on the lake instead of the ocean. Catch uncommon radioactive shenanigans. Oh wow, this is a radioactive hellhole, but it's nice and green. Okay, landing. We're set. Now, what else do we need? Scan the rocks. Chromatic metal, seriously? I mean, that thing I've been having so much trouble gathering is just a 1 per small rock. That's pretty funny. Every one of these small rocks gives me a chromatic metal. Not that I care about it, but it is funny. Yep. Every small rock is a chromatic metal. That's silly. What else we got? Carbon and oxygen. Carbon and oxygen. We'll grab that real quick, and the carbon will help us harvest more. Yep. Now, let's get on. Let's skiff this. Skiff it. Oh, that one didn't go crazy this time. Hooray. Alright, we can fish here. We got 40 more mealworms as bait. Should be fine. Well, damn. The fish escaped. What a shame. I think, unfortunately, we've hit the limit of what I can do right now, because I'm going to go, what do you call it, help make dinner and eat. And I'll be back with Doom later tonight if everything works out well. if, it might be an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, maybe 3, I don't know. But, this was pretty cool. I'm glad we, got around to doing all this stuff. I'll have, fish traps to pick up next time. All kinds of fun to be had. The automated trap arrive in 1 hour. Too bad. Alright. This is where I'm taking off. We did well. We had a lot of fun. We got up to waypoint 3, got a lot of stuff done. I'm looking forward to eventually getting that super armor. What do I get here? Yeah, the Aquarius flight pack, the banner customization, angler's rig plans, the deep sea helmet and armor, and deep sea flippers and leggings, and then yeah, so there's all kinds of good stuff here. I'm super happy about that. I'll be back later with any luck. If there's nothing getting in the way, I'll be playing Doom later. Doom. Yes. See y'all soon.